the wheel that's been damaged.
Yeah.
They're looking for a new set. Mark has actually sourced some, but not until Greenlight Nationals. But they do have, because they're looking for a 4.5-inch PCD.
Yeah.
But they have an option of changing that PCD, so they have located some.
Well, as the first pair roll into the beams, good morning to everybody who's watching on the live stream, be it Santa Pod Raceway Facebook page or Santa Pod TV, our YouTube channel. Don't forget, click that like, start off, let us know where you're watching from. And here we go, 760 heads up, last qualifier.
At the moment, Rob is number 2 with the Dirty Dog. Number 5 is Jack Williams with Evil Ed. 776, 775. They both stayed put. All right, Blindable and John Sleeth. Pick your Chevy S10 pickup.
I'll go turbo.
It's same vehicle, but different power plants, different combinations of different ways of getting it to work. You got 565 cubic inch motor there for Blindable, and you've got the only 368 cubic inch engine for John, but obviously he's got turbos on there.
Belinda dropped by last night and she was like, nope, I didn't come out again, the car is slow. She goes, I want you to change that song from Pretty Belinda to Slow Belinda.
Oh no. Well, John off and running, goes 767. That improved only 763. Linda 846. One very happy Matthew Southcott I bumped into last night.
Yep.
Probably about 11:30. He was not far from the rave tent, in between the rave tent and the fun fair, and he was sitting there with the team on the wall, people watching.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
great
we
time.
Did. Okay, so he didn't. Did he know about his issue last night? Obviously not, if he didn't mention it.
What's that?
So in the last run yesterday, as he was going through the finish line, he felt his car pulling to the side.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, what's going on here? What's going on here? It turns out his brake caliper had come off.
That's
and was
it.
binding against the wheel.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh.
Did he tell you what had happened in the pits?
No.
Okay, so he found a bolt, and he goes, oh, that's a bit nice. I'll put that in the pot. It turned out it was the bolt off his brake caliper. Oh, dear.
Lucky he kept it.
Yeah.
So, once again, turbocharged versus big old motor. Matthew currently our number 1 qualifier with a 760 with a 3. 765 and a 773. So, no improvement for either.
Also had a very, very interesting conversation. I can't say too much until Joe Baxter has run.
Okay.
But fair to say, Matt and Joe have thrown the gauntlet down to each other for Greenlight Nationals.
Okay.
I'll explain more after Joe has run, because it's quite a good one. It's quite a good one.
Well, luckily we only have to wait 2 pairs. Unless the bikes come around first, which I think they are. So a few more. Typical.
So Brendan Clancy with the doubling up Corvette. Good to see Brendan making the trip over. Brendan obviously based in Southern Ireland. So 1021, 139, already been 970, but it's just good to get the car back here, iron out the bugs, and go from there. Okay, Super Street Bike. Got Brad Head and Chris Reed, your first pair. As I say, this is final qualifying. So to confirm on that, 760 heads up, and it is Matt Southcote that holds on to the number 1 spot.
So Brad and the rest of the Super Street Bike riders and teams had a good night last night. They did a Secret Santa costume night.
Okay.
So everyone had to buy each other a costume, but they don't know who was buying them. There was some wild costumes. There was some funny costumes.
That's quite cool, actually. Is there any photographic evidence anyway?
I'm hoping there will be.
Much better looking run for Brad. 769, 174. And Boyce goes 788, 157. Positions remain unchanged though. I don't know if you caught it on social media, but thanks, Carl. The PDA Extreme Bike Racing in America, Daniel Lenks is taking his bike over there. It's 640.
Oh,
flying! I don't know what rules they run over there.
I think it's pretty much the same, but it's just an extended wheelbase.
Yeah.
Because we have it at World Cup finals.
Yeah.
And that's why we get a number of Super Street Bike riders coming to World Cup finals now, because they want to go and see these bikes.
Yeah.
And then you get to see all the cars as well.
Yeah, but Daniel absolutely flying out there. So Carl Thomas and Jack Shook. 723, 744. That's a stiff old crosswind over there, isn't it?
Mm.
Bike rider's worst nightmare, to be honest with you. A headwind they can contend with, tailwind, yes please, but they don't really like a crosswind. So Josh Stubbins then 681 so far in qualifying. $119 to 60 foot, absolutely flying. 683, 218 miles an hour, but what a rocket ship off the line. Anything sub 120 is awesome. .456, 171 miles an hour at the 8th mile. Lots of concern around Alan Morrison's bike.
Jake Michelle's pushing forward just to clamber a look. He's like, oh, he's giving the thumbs up. There we go. Oh, he's got a screwdriver in it.
Get your gloves back on, attach the lanyard.
And then
Awesome job.
chill before you come around the corner.
Well done.
Nothing worse than all that rush.
Alan Morrison is your number 3 qualifier at the moment, 691. After Super Street Bike, it will be Street Eliminator. And what a class that's been this weekend.
They've definitely put on a show.
Oh, goodness me, yeah.
Could today be the day that has Joe Baxter been in the Sixers?
No.
But he was knocking on the door last night.
So, Alan Morrison, 691 so far. Going to need to find a 10th to take the number 2 spot. So 122 to 60 foot, not quite as quick as Josh, but it's a different power curve here for Alan. Oh, he clicks it early there, 735 at 147. He was 174 miles an hour at the 8th mile and got there in 4.57. So Jake Michelle turns the bike round, thinking, yeah, got number 1. I'm going back to the pits.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's exactly what he's done.
Well, I mean, Bug Jam is a busy old day, and there's a lot of rounds for our racers to go through, and it is warm out there as well. So, anytime you can do that, our racers will.
Yeah. Okay, Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. This is Tony Higgs coming around with the Triggersbroom Capri, going alongside Joe Stevens with that little Sunbeam Stiletto. I find it quite, sometimes, I mean, we know we pick up on things, but Joe is not a small lad. He's quite tall. And yet he finds the smallest car and turns it into a 7-second street car. Absolutely mad. Good to see Tony and, of course, Jan and Katie, well, the whole Triggersbroom team up in the teapot last night. They got into the theme of flower power.
Very nice.
Yeah, very well done.
See, I had my shower, and then I was about to go to bed at like 12 o'clock. And then the girls come in and were like, we're going to the silent disco. And then I was like, oh, go on then.
Just a point of fact, there's not many of you out there, but it is quite windy today, and I can see a couple of bits of litter blowing down the quarter mile. That can trigger start line beams and get into engine intakes and that, so just try and make sure your rubbish is disposed of properly. As Tony Higgs sends one off. 7:34, 201 miles an hour. That's more like it for Tony. That's what going into the teapot does. Well done, Tony. Well done, Katie. And, of course, Jen. Didn't have to repack parachutes that time. Right then, Joe Baxter, 7:02 in qualifying so far, going alongside Michael D'Souza with Bella. And I'll tell you what, Michael's car is really hooking up off the line now. Ever since he changed the tyre combination on the back of this car, it's been absolutely flying. Now he needs more power. It's just he'll admit it, he's underpowered at the top end, but my God, this thing launches. Joe Baxter, well, he just does everything right at the moment. He hasn't lost a round of racing. Nobody's beaten him at all this year. And he's on a mission, that is for sure. Joe Baxter's on one here, 118 to 60 foot. That is absolutely hauling at the top end. 7:03 at 209 miles an hour. Backs up his 7:02, and he staged real shallow as well to make sure he had a proper run up at it. 14:22 at just 65 there for Michael D'Souza. Okay, so now Joe's put that run in. Because obviously when you come to eliminations, the idea is to go rounds. But Matt Southcott said to me, he said to Joe Baxter, he said, I'm uncorking it at Greenlight Nationals. I want to run a 6.
Okay.
And the banter between the two of them is who can run the first 6.
Yes.
So Joe says, I might have to turn it up now then. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come to Greenlight Nationals.
Yes.
So, they are bantering each other. They're goading each other at the moment. So, yeah, good entertainment between Joe and Matt Southcott. James Murray and Elliot Day. Number 14, number 12 qualifiers at the moment. 8:49 plays a 9:58, but L's not getting off the line. Good launch, though, for James Murray. What's he got here? 9:57. That's his quickest of the weekend. I think he wanted a little bit more, but he'll take that.
Yeah.
Backs up his 8:49 from earlier. Nicely done, Els. 161 miles now at the top end.
So was Elliot entertaining everyone in the teapot last night?
Look, I'll tell you what, somebody was giving it on the piano. It wasn't Elliot, but my goodness me. And they had somebody with a double bass, an accordion in there last night. There was a bit of everything.
Fantastic.
Really, really was. It was rammed. Okay. Andy Bond, Steve Venable. Steve is starting to get a handle on this car now. He's starting to suss it out. Andy Bond, 7:26 at 2:08, 8:01, 198 mile an hour pass there for Steve Venables. Al Mack with Evolvolution going alongside Rob Slater with Code Red. The 57 Chevy. And the Volvo 162 that basically Al has owned for donkey's years. Fair to say it's changed over the years. It's had different engine combinations in it. It's had a supercharged combination. It's now on the turbo version. I want to say this car, Al's had this car, it's been about 40 odd years he's owned it. Two very good looking runs. We've got side by side 7s here, 7:58. Oh no. Rob Slater backed off that one at 8:32. Sorry, 8:37. Rob could have stuck with that. Looking at the numbers, that would have been a high 7. But Al Mack goes 7:58 at 190. No Jack Petley in this session. Got a message from the team saying we're all good. We're just chilling. We're ready for elimination. So no Maliboost this time round. .71 and 12:28 there for Nigel Hale and Kirsty Tram. So Nick Hale with the Mercedes, and I think it's fair to say this will be the last season Nick will be driving this car, as the replacement is coming on very nicely indeed.
The new one, turbocharged?
I believe so, yeah. It's the only way to go in street eliminator, to be fair.
just makes sense with drivability and the potential for racing. 1075, 124. Right, Jason Weir next. Starting to get a handle on the Dodge.
You can tell they're getting close to it, can't you? There's that sense that it's coming. 14:48, 48 mile an hour, doesn't matter. 8:09 yesterday.
Do you think everyone gets back to the pits, just looks and sees what he does? And goes, has it happened yet?
Rob Carter with Percy the Passat. Bumped into Rob this morning. Having a great weekend. Granny P's gone home. Left early today. But she's had a fantastic weekend. She's thoroughly enjoyed it. And
all the experiences.
No doubt when she gets home she'll tune into the live stream.
Yeah,
that's per usual.
Well, Rob first run of the day in Streets Eliminated will be hot lapping back round for VW Pro shortly after. Oh, wasn't quite what we were expecting. And on the brakes, first turn. There you go.
So, Jack McClure with Goldilocks, the 100E, on a time trial run. Awesome wheelie off the line yesterday.
Yeah.
He just hooked and flew.
That's it. Mr. Blackett is poised and ready yet again for the shot. Don't forget, Blackett Photography is still open if you took part in Run What You Brung on Friday or Saturday. Go and check out all your photos that Ian took throughout the Run What You Brung.
10:37 and a very, very nice wheel stand as well. Well done, Jack. Okay, Outlaw Flat 4. 5 of them have now put numbers on the board. That's Alan Lowe and Christine McKinney coming underneath the tower.
Christine McKinney running a PB. 1191.
Yeah, she had a good wheels up launch yesterday as well. She's number 2 qualifier, taking on number 1 qualifier at the moment, Adam Lowe. $11 flat and 1184. It's actually Christine's best run of the weekend. Solidifies the number 2 spot. Jack Marriage with a rubber duck. And Darren Shepherd with the Social Outcast. Now Darren could make a move here. He only got 1 running qualifying yesterday. See if we can improve on that 12:56. Gets to the top end, 11:28, takes the number 2 spot. Oh. Well, I thought that would move around a little bit, but nicely done, Darren. Jack goes, well, doesn't he? He stops. He just got to about 1,000 foot there. So we're going to need him recovering from the track because he has actually stopped. Oh no, he's on the go again. Very slowly though.
Well, I had a little heart attack there. I just turned around and see VW Sportsman just below us. I saw a Beetle and I was like, ah! I've not seen the call. 1 minute Discord works, 1 minute it's not. So next up, VW Sportsman. It is their final qualifier. There is a bump spot in VW Sportsman. Once again, thank you very much to all of our headline sponsors: Hangar 30, Coated Race Bearings, CG Motorsports, Performance Clutches, Ignatol Oils, DH Automotive, Pro Race Engineering, Artec Performance, Darkside Developments, and RTMG Performance, along with a host of associate sponsors as well: WRP Paint and Restoration, Harvey Property Developments, BJ Bates Electrical, Renegade UK, Crawford Motorsports, 32 Racing Wheels, GP Turbos, Volks Workshop, and ASD Fuel Tech, all putting money into the prize pot for VW DRC. We have around about £6,000 worth of prize money to be won between the two classes. So we really appreciate every penny that those guys put in to the pot. Well, the VW Sportsman car is being pushed away as the junior drag bikes start coming around the corner now.
Yeah, even though it says Sportsman on the screen, it says junior drag bike on the run order. There we go. Junior drag bike. Last qualifying session for them. Very good morning to Brett Cordell down there. Good to see you, mate. That must mean it's Cam Cordell, who seems to be pinching everything off Brett now. He started off by pinching the foot pegs off Brett's bike. Now he's he's nicked his helmet. Going alongside Lyra Humber with the Honda. So this is a dialing class to the 8th mile. Lyra looking for 10:52. Cam looking for 12:11. $10.57. Lyra moves up from 8 to 3. 12.32 on an 11. Cam moves up from 12 to 11. It's the final shuffle of the pack. Darcy Cordell, Jackson King. So Jackson is your number 2 qualifier at the moment. He does a 13.22. Darcy looking for 13.60. Jackson 13.02. A little bit too quick there. Darcy struggling a little bit on this run. 21 seconds. Not quite sure why. Asaya Alvarez, number 4 qualifier at the moment. Does a 14.70. Rico Patterson, 9.45, the target number for him. Goes 9.34, too quick. And a 14.78
nice.
for Asaya. Stays number 4, though.
Oh.
So Maggie Smallman, Kyan Lester, 8.36 plays 13.60. Just missed that first to second shift there. goes 8.69, and as a result of that, and a 13.41 breakout. Wow, nearly 2/10 too quick there. As we got our next pair rolling up already. Sophie Pollen looks for 8.18. Leah Morrison pretty much sticks with that 8 flat dialing. Been a good weekend for Leah, actually. She's putting some runs on the quarter mile on the, I think, the next intended machine, to be honest with you. But that'll be for next year. .806. Leah moves up 1 spot, but how about Sophie Pollen? Goes 8.23 and 18. She goes up 3 spots to number 3. Harry Isaacs and Brad Morrison. Harry is your championship points leader. And got a fairly decent lead, to be honest with you. He is the one to catch. Right, off they go. Harry looking for 9.70. Brad wants 10.10. 9.69 breaks out by 100th of a second. 10.30 for Brad. They both stay put. Alia Lester is the number 1 qualifier. 9.32 on the dial in here against Aisha Harris for 10.90. .944. Vanna stays put. Aisha Harris goes 10.88. Oh, breakout by less than 200ths of a second. So stays put in number 8. So we do now move on to VW Sportsman.
So, Jordan Clark has re-scrutineered and registered for VW Pro.
Yeah.
He's second in the championship in Sportsman.
Really? Really?
Why is he throwing away the Sportsman Championship? Surely, if he's got a pro car, you dial it back and run Sportsman. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Lily's third. But it's just a crazy decision. So, number 1... different Passat.
Yeah, that's Phil Jones.
Yep, Phil Jones. Prudence. Taking on Robert Sheriff with the loaded diver. Yeah, no, I was just looking at that and I was like, who's first? George Miller at the moment, our championship leader, having a bit of a mare in qualifying.
Oh, breakout for Phil Jones. No move the other side either.
Lily, who is third in the championship, again having a mare. She's 19th at the moment. George Miller is 22nd. So that's number 1 in the championship is 22nd. Number 2 in the championship has now changed class and will not be scoring any points, and also loses his season championship bonus points because he changes class. And then Lily is 19th.
So has he definitely changed classes?
Yeah.
He's not running in both?
Not that I know of. No, because you can't enter a class.
Okay.
But, yeah, I mean, we'll see when he comes around, but it's just crazy. Because obviously with the VW DLC, not only do you get the top honours of being your champion and your runner-up, we pay prize fund for first, second, third, fourth and fifth. Even down to fifth, you get 250 at the end of the season. First being 1,250, second 750, then it's 500, then it's 250 and 250. Yeah. So we make it all the way to the national finals.
And of course, he can't take his points that he scored in Sportsman up to Pro.
No.
So,
But
okay. No, it's a very good spot from you there. But
2 borrowed cars kind of thing. not the normal cars that Jerry would usually be racing. He'd usually be in the... Okay, so all of that's a load of rubbish, as Jordan's there in a... as we stare at Graham and go, What?
So, Jordan Clark, his number has appeared on a different car. Looking for 17 flat. Goes 1895,
Okay,
stays 32.
So everything we just said, ignore that. But we're just going with the official notice that we got. It was them. Yeah, so we had an official notice saying that he changed.
Yeah.
So,
oh, well.
Okay.
I can only assume then that maybe the Thunderbug is broken, so he's got a loan car.
Yeah. Okay, so number 2 in the Sportsman Championship is still in contention.
But he's had a mare in qualifying because he's only number 32. And he might not qualify. He's on the bug spot.
That is the last one as well.
Yeah.
So how many cars are on the outside?
4, I think.
Get the right page quick. I bet we can't.
Yeah, 4 on the outside.
36. So Andy Cooper, Kaz Waterhouse, Kari Reid and Emma Alcock are the ones we are looking for. Right, in the meantime, 12.36 and 108 for George Todd on a 12.10. Improves him to 20. Aaron Lang remains 4th.
Right, Jason Anslow schools a drag alongside Phil Sewell with the Brick Shift House.
So again, Jason Anslow, 25th in qualifying. Jason Anslow is 4th in the championship. So another one of our high championship contenders. Currently not very well qualified. This is the final qualifier, remember, ladies and gentlemen. It's fair to say you don't want to be sat 25th. So Jason's looking for a 13.25. Phil Swell is looking for a 13.75. A little bit of movement for the bus. You can see the wind affecting the bus there. 13.47 for Jason. He moves up a nice 5 spots to 20th. And a big movement for Phil Swell as well.
I did hear through the grapevine, actually, if he wanted to go for a passenger ride in the bus, it was only £2 now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That was bad, wasn't it?
Right. Bruce Harvey been having a mare of a weekend with the Audi TT. Did some upgrades to it, but unfortunately the VVT solenoid has malfunctioned. So he's lost a lot of power. The car's basically in limp mode. Justin Foley, 13.10 he's looking for.
Oh, nice.
13.14 he gets. That's a big old jump. 22nd to 7. Bruce jumps up to number 11 as well.
Right, Martin Ayton with Homer's Backup Part 2, or Version 2, 1670 darling. And Lorraine Large with Flossie, 1468. Saw Trev last night and Pete. They were up on the old big wheel yesterday.
Oh.
They're nutters.
Loving life.
So Martin is number 27 qualifier. Lorraine with Flossie is number 17. 14.33, a big old breakout there.
Right, so Kaz Waterhouse in the Audi TT is one of our drivers on the outside. She's number 34. If she manages to qualify, she will take out number 2 in the championship, Jordan Clark. So he's going to be sitting at the top here. He's going to be up against the fence right now.
Yeah.
Going, please, please. So 13.40 is the dial for Kaz that she's going for this time. 18.07 is Jackie Rowe. Jackie is currently number 26. Let's see what Kaz can do.
Well, anything from 13.4 to a 14 will get her in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So we just want to see a 13 and Kaz is in.
Oh, she's not. Oh.
Ow.
Stays 34. Jackie moves up 26 to 11 though,
Nice.
and 18.18. Nicely done. Oh, that's one bullet dodge. There's still 3 more to come. So the Rocco with Sophie, Larry with the Leon. Okay, so the Darlings then 14 for the Leon and 16.20 for the Rocco. That's the 13.87 breakout, so no help there. And actual fact, breakouts both sides of the racetrack, big breakouts as well. Half a second too quick there for Sophie. As you look at Poppy Hunter with Cherry Pop, the Audi A3. Wants a 13-second run, going alongside John Crawford. 17.20 is the number he's looking for. Both away. Let's have a look at what Poppy can do then. 13 flat is where she wants to be. She's currently number 20 qualifier. Goes 13.13. I think that'll move her up a little bit. Let's see what John Crawford can do with a 17.20. He actually, no, he stays 17.42, stays 19. Poppy stays 20. I thought they might have moved a bit with that. Right, Takatronic. Oh, John Gallant down there. 16.78 dialed in for him. And Tom Wilkinson Foster with the Blue Shift Beetle. 15 flat. Nice to see so many V-dubs in front of the main stage. It's Show and Shine, Rust and Rat. Pretty much everything going on in front of the main stage. Some gorgeous looking cars over there. 15.59, no help for Tom, but John Gallant moves up from 24 to 11, 16.87 on the ET there, very nicely done. Right, number 1 and number 3 in the National Championship points then. George Miller with Sonic the TT, he's in the Kestrel lane. Lily Stevenson with your mum, 13.84, she's in the Slick Tricks lane. Neither of them are really having a great time in qualifying, 25th and 22nd. So let's see if these two can make a move. Very important indeed, qualifying points. A 13.96 for Lily. George gets a 14.58. Lily moves up to number 13. That's quite a move. Fran Herbert, Stuart Playford. And I found that difference in qualifying there was like another 80 points because every point counts in a championship and it's 10 points for every qualifying position gained. So that was quite a big move from Lily there. Fran looking for 15.20. Number 3 qualifier at the moment. She runs a 15.14. Too quick, no help. Stuart Playford, 17.50. Goes 18.05. Moves up 2 spots from 30 to 28. Number 2 qualifier, Polly Judge, taking on number 33 qualifier, Andy Cooper. Now then, Andy dialed 17.10. Nervous times for Jordan Clark again. If Andy can run somewhere between 17.10 and 17.70, that's quite a big window. He'll get qualified and he'll bump Jordan out. Now, we think, we haven't confirmed this, we think Jordan's car, the Beetle, has broken, so he's in a loan car. So, what can Andy Cooper do? Polly Judge, well, she's totally safe. 17.40 goes 17.11. Andy Cooper breaks out. He goes 16.99. He goes too quick. Jordan Clark dodges another bullet. Oh, nervous times indeed. So let's see who else is on the outside. We've seen Andy Cooper, sorry, Carrie Reid. It's only Emma Sadler left that can upset Jordan Clark. Oh, no, hang on a second. No, Carrie Reid, she's down there now. She's number 35 qualifier. She does 13.20. Anything between 13.20 and, well, nearly 14 seconds will do. Well, to give it to you precisely, let's just get the right screen up here. So anything between 13.20 and 13.96, Carrie will get in. Oh, but Carrie's got a problem. She's coasting. It's not going to happen for her. 14.35, Elisa Monk stays number 29. And Carrie Reid runs 18.17. So Morgan Wilson and Sam Slater, 18.55, 16.75. So it's only Emma Sadler left that can knock out Jordan Clark from eliminations. And I'll tell you what, we're getting towards the end of it as well. I'm not sure if Emma is down here. Morgan Wilson goes up to number 8. Very nice indeed, 18.59. Okay, Josh Culling, Conor McAuliffe. They are 17th and 19th. Those of you tuned into the live stream, looking at the funny car pits at the moment, they're getting ready to run. In actual fact, we do still have sportsman cars in the lanes. I was just looking at VW Pro all lined up there, but it is still VW Sportsman, of course. So 13.40 and 12.78 numbers of choice here. 12.70 breakout for Connor. Josh 13.93, no help for him either. In fact, we are now into VW Pro, so that's it. The field is set, and Jordan Clark stays in at number 32. Wow. Nervous times indeed for Jordan, but he's held on. Right, VW Pro. After VW Pro, we will be welcoming Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus. Then Fire Force 2, our jet funny car. Then there'll be a bit of track prep into Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech Pro Modified, and then Nitro Funny Car. So slight switch around in the order there. Pro Mods will run before Nitro Funny Car. So I'll give you a quick time check here, 10:30 in the morning. As we get set for the VW Pro. Morning, Perry. Just tuned in. That's right, people tuned in from all over the world for Bug Jam coverage here. Courtesy of the live stream. Hope you're enjoying it. And it'll get very busy indeed when eliminations start proper. Danny Bean goes 11.85, too quick, breaks out. Paul Braithwaite goes 28 to 24, a 14.12, slight improvement, but not much on that 12.99. Josh Lee, 12.75, he's coming number 11. Going alongside the number 1 qualifier, as things stand at the moment, it's Tom Herbert. Dials 11.40. He's already been 11.41. Let's just see if he can take it even tighter. Oh, Tom's going to get there first. Hunting that 1140. Goes 11.29. Breakout too quick. 12.70. Ah, nice one. Josh Lee moves up from 11 to 5. A 12.78 on a 12.75 darling. Graham Freeman with the buggy gum. 10.99. Going alongside Alan Williamson looking for 11.50. Right, your next pair then. Still coming forward. So Graham looking for 10.99, Adam looking for 11.50. Last qualifying runs then in VW Pro. And that's a 14.25 and a 14 flat. Both of them absolutely way off. Jacob Bailey, Phil Block, both of them representing White Label Motorsport. Jacob looking for 9.70, Phil looking for 10.68. $9.86 for Jacob, and Phil Block moves up 17 to 9. A nice 10.74 and a 10.68, darling. Very good indeed. Nigel Gregg and Rob Jump. So Rob looking for 11.89. Nigel looking for 12.89. 12.54, 14.15. Guess what? No help. If we look at Ed Keach and Andrew Bambrick. 10.55 for Ed. He's currently number 12. Qualifier Andrew. 12.99. He's currently number 28. More problems for Andrew off the line there. So Ed Keach. 10.55. There's 10.72. Stays number 12. Andrew unbelievably moves up one spot with that issue there. Kim Hodgson down there. Not dialing in cars today, by the way, folks, just in case. A bit bizarre yesterday, those of you that followed the commentary. Problem there for Kim, so been advised to just shut off. I think they had a very small fuel leak around the carb. Yeah, looks like a fuel leak. So going to be Sam Chisholm Brown on a solo then. 9.20 for the Team Militia Golf. Williams in a 974 at 140, and actually moves up one spot from 23 to 22. Well, I always wonder when Spence would get his hands on that Corrado again. His car from many, many years ago. Back in the day when it was the Quantum Leap Corrado. And we're talking 20 odd years ago. Goodness me. Right, next pair coming up. It is Sam Young with the Blackcurrant Beetle. Changed the dial-in, not surprised, down to 840. And Jake Fronda with the backup Nino. Always handy when you got a car in the pits that can run the numbers. Looking for an 1180. This car serves him well. So Sam looking for 840. Gets a 938. A little bit bouncy on the run there. 1196. Jake Fronda slots in at number 18. Nicely done, Jake. Abby Tether and Olivia Carter. 1202 for Abby, 1299 for Olivia. What's I say? We mentioned her a few times yesterday. We had a chat with her as well, of course. Nanny P was in the house for the last 2 days. Actually gone back home now. She'll be tuned in to the live feed soon. So Abby, 1202. What can she do for us here? Goes 1212. A 10th off, moves up 2 spots to 13. Olivia goes 1374. No help for her, stays number 22. James Hodgson with the Golf, currently number 7 qualifier. And James Gould with the Militia VR6 Altered. He's currently number 15. The dial-ins are 1080 and 9 flat. That's a 933 for James and a 1074 for the other James. A breakout for James Hodgson with the Golf. But James Gould 930 to the right side, but no improvement on his number 15 spot. Rob Carter with Percy the Passat makes his way forward alongside Wayne Gill with this incredibly rapid 8-second Golf. So the dial-ins here, Rob Carter is 760, 892 for Wayne. Rob building up the boost, lets it go. Well, Rob is your number 3 qualifier at 905, and Rob Carter goes 770. Nearly 180 mile an hour run there for Rob Carter. But they both stay put. Tom Circuit with the Fugitive. The Fug, as he calls it. Taking on the Don. That is Luke Stevenson. Fair to say, he's having a bit of a mare this weekend. Finding the weak link in the drivetrain on each pass. He's number 24 qualifier. Goes 1169 on the dial-in this time. Against a 1299 from Tom. Well, the good news is it's held together. And it's a breakout. But well done, guys. You got it working. 11.63 for Luke Stevenson, and the fugitive goes 13.45. They both stay put. Right, for the second time of asking then. Kim Hodgson makes her way forward to go alongside Mark Taylor with the Blue Leon. 9.25 plays 9.85. $9.21. Well, it's another PB, but it's a breakout. Ah, so what? 9.97 from Mark Taylor. Oh, respect. You just can't slow her down enough. Brilliant. Chris Waterhouse and Harry Gamble up next. The Black Betty Golf taking on the Bad Habit Audi S3. And this is our last pair in VW Pro, as we got Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, in the pairing lanes, and also Martin Hill is around the corner there with Fire Force. After that, we'll be going into track prep and getting ourselves ready for Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech Pro Modified, and of course Nitro Funny Cars semi-finals, all to come your way. But first, let's just wrap up our sportsman qualifying with Chris Waterhouse and Harry Gamble. 12.10 and 11.70 the Darlings. 12.26 and 11.86. Harry stays 2, Chris stays 10, and number 1 qualifier remains Tom Herbert. Okay, so that is a wrap for all of our qualifying for our sportsman classes. We've still got Pro Modified to do their final qualifier, but next up it's Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus. That will certainly wake everybody up, but a few minutes earlier than planned. So what we're going to do, just do a little bit of sweep out there, and then in a moment Oklahoma Willie will come around the corner. So I think we've got about 5 minutes to wait for that. So Nitro FM, if you could take the airwaves, we will be back with you shortly here on our last day of fun and games here at Bug Jam. Okay, so our track team have done all their prep, and it is now time to welcome Oklahoma Willie to the start line. The VW Jet Bus has put in some great runs already this weekend, has been rocking the tower. As I say, Perry has done some work on the jet engine. Not to everybody's enjoyment. I say that tongue-in-cheek because it rocks the tower like mad now. Basically, what Perry has done, he's gone through every single nut, bolt, blade, you name it, in that turbine, has just made it a little bit sweeter. Every fitting, every single part of it. And it's certainly made some more power. And it's certainly made it more aggressive. And what it does is when Perry pulses the jet, if you like, he sort of like blips it. It just resonates in the tower and it makes it rock backwards and forwards. I think it's because of the angle of the jet as well. Really does make the tower move. So much so that I generally stand up now when Perry runs instead of just staying sat down. So here we go then. Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus from the 1950s. We know the story. Found in a field in Oklahoma in the United States, in a very, very sorry state indeed. Not the state of Oklahoma, it's just the state of the vehicle. And the farm was owned by Willie. Still got the flat 4 engine underneath the jet at the back of the car. And when he gets to the top end and shuts everything down, he'll just start the engine up and ride it back to the pits. Just so cool. So the flame show from Perry. Actually, I don't mind it today. He's put a little bit of heat in the tower. Unbelievably, the temperature's finally started to drop outside a little bit. It will heat up in the week once again, though. But nice just to get a little bit of warmth up here. Perry into pre-stage. He lines up now for another 10 second run here at Stunt Shows. Oh, flame out from the jet as it reached half track there. Very unusual to see that. So Perry just coasting at the stripe there. Still goes 14.12 at just 69 miles an hour, but very raucous off the line. Great entertainment as always. Well, that's one jet down. We've got another one to go. And of course, it is Martin Hill with Fire Force. And straight after that, it will be Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech. And it will be Pro Modified. And then, folks, it is going to be Fuel Funny Car. So it's all to come at us, folks. Get yourselves onto the grandstands. Get onto that spectator banking. So much still to go on today, don't forget. It is the final day of Bug Jam. And just having a quick look at the time at the moment, it is, well, it's coming up to 11 o'clock. You know what that means. Fuelers Bar is going to open very shortly. On the main stage, it'll be Daft as a Brush. You've got the Cool Flow Music Arena. That opens at 11 o'clock. But for the people that have come to see the racing, it's Fire Force number 2, the Jet Funny Car. It's going to be Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech, Pro Modified, and then it's Eliminations round number 1. Sorry, Eliminations round 2 for Fuel Funny Car. I forgot we had a round yesterday. It's the semi-finals of Fuel Funny Car. So Martin Hill getting into position then with Fire Force number 2. Now they're scheduled for another run this afternoon, round about 10 to 3. So the house goes quiet, everything goes quiet. We just wait now for Martin's team to be fully ready to go, and once everything is connected, they'll go through the startup procedure. Oh, somebody I haven't seen all weekend actually. Very good morning to Donna. Don't forget, in front of the main stage at the moment, I know everything else is about to open up, like with the Cool Flow Arena and the Fuelers Bar, etc. But it's the Rust and Rat Show and Shine, absolutely everything going on over there. And a special, special shout out for Diamond Bright, who are our sponsors of the Show and Shine, along with Nilfisk. And some great prizes up for grabs in the Show and Shine and the Rust and Rat this weekend. So here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2, our retro jet, as I like to call it. Still puts on a phenomenal show. Best this weekend of a 6.12. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 2 comes up to the staging beams. He rolls into stage, there he is. The tree drops, Martin's going to wind that turbine all the way up. And here he goes. Great looking run and goes 6:44, 193 miles an hour. Did a 4:33 at 191 at the 8th mile. But again, great entertainment from Martin. And look at the smoke that he left behind. Oh, it's like the mist over there behind the barn and the trader area. Goodness me. So there goes the 5-horse team to collect Martin from the top end. A little bit of a sweep from the tractor, and then we'll be getting ourselves ready for the final qualifying session of Motorsports UK with FuelTech Pro Modified. So just a little pause, and I'll tell you what, a couple of messages from Nitro FM, and as soon as the Pro Mods come around the corner, we'll take it back here at Bug Jam. It's the final day. Well, that little bit of a sweep up was quicker than I thought. I must apologise. I handed over and I'm thinking, yeah, it's going to be a few minutes, and it wasn't. Okay, so here we go then. It is the last qualifying session for the FuelTech Motorsports UK Pro Modified Championship. It's going to see Andy Robinson and John Webster. Well, we've got the three cars running in Pro Mod, and there's only 300th of a second between all three of them. Andy Robinson is your current number one qualifier, 5.96 with a 6. John Webster is 5.99 with a 6. But let's see what happens in this final qualifying session. We do have a fourth Pro Mod on the premises, but I know they've been having ECU issues. We hope that they can get at least one running in today. Doesn't look like they made it down for qualifying, but let's hope they can tag on a little bit later on. They deserve to get a run in. So Andy and John built their own cars with their own teams in their own workshops, but what have they got for us then? This will determine the final positions in qualifying this final session. Great looking run side by side. John Webster, I think, is out in front, and he is, and he takes the number one. 5.93 at 245. 6.09 for Andy Robinson at 231. 0.97 to 6 for Andy, 0.98 for John Webster. At the 8th mile, 3.97 for Andy Robinson, but it's 3.92 for John Webster. And then at the stripe, John Webster, 5.93, 2.45, takes top spot. with a 609 at 231 for Andy Robinson. Well, that's changed things around. So we have one car left to put in a run. It is Jean Delemont, and you can hear the nitrous Camaro just fired up in the pairing lanes. A new PB for him with this car yesterday. It was I went to see Jean last night, and he was showing me around the car as he always does. And he's still proud to say that the Rare Morrison engine that he's got in that car, he's basically had that for 20 odd years. Congratulations to the Fast Company team. They've just taken #1 qualifier. Going to collect him from the top end. But as I say, yeah, Jean was showing me around the car yesterday. A couple of things that he pointed out to me. Obviously, he was telling me about the engine. He also told me about some of the repairs he's done over the years to that engine. He's actually cracked the block once, believe it or not. And yeah, as I say, a nitrous-assisted car. He has these two enormous bottles that sit next to him in the car. In other words, they sit in the passenger seat. And on the run, they both get completely emptied. So, $5.99. The conditions, not bad at all for him. Just purging the nitrous. Nearly 15 litres of V8 there. I think it's 14.7 litres when I worked it out once. Had to pedal it. That's a shame, because that was looking good. Apart from that, still goes 662 at 206, 106 to 60 foot. But when you pedal a Pro Mod, you know you're not going to run the numbers that you've been hunting for. But a good bit of driving there from Jean. Still goes 662, 206. So #1 spot is secured by John Webster. So John will get a bye into the final, and Andy Robinson will be taking on Jean Delemont on the other side of the ladder for Fuel Tech Pro Modified. Okay. Got some interesting news stories to break when Funny Car come around the corner. Many thanks indeed to Kevin, who's just messaged me. So next up, it will be Fuel Funny Car. Semi-finals. We know that there's only one of them in the lane, so there will be a pause at the moment whilst we get them all ready to come down. And then once that's done, it will be eliminations for all of our race classes. So this time I can head over to Nitro FM. We'll be back with you with more track action. Don't forget, go and visit the main stage, see everything that's parked in front there. That's your show and shine, rust and wrap. As I say, Bug Web's open, the Fuelers Bar is open, everything is opened up. You know where everything is. I know a lot of people do head off home after last night's music. They like to get away in the morning, but stay on site and still enjoy all the entertainment that's lined up for you. In the meantime, Nitro FM going to take over the airways. We'll be back with you soon. And when we do, it's Fuel Funny Car here at Bug Jam. Really does make the tower move. So much so that I generally stand up now when Perry runs instead of just staying sat down. So here we go then. Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus from the 1950s. We know the story. Found in a field in Oklahoma in the United States. In a very, very sorry state indeed. Not the state of Oklahoma, it's just the state of the vehicle. And the farm was owned by Willie. Still got the flat 4 engine underneath the jet at the back of the car. And when he gets to the top end and shuts everything down, he'll just start the engine up and ride it back to the pits. Just so cool.
coat hanger now, because one leg really wouldn't be enough. There we go. 2 legs in a coat hanger. That's another applause point. Oh yes, I love you all. I love you all. And now, the bits that you really wanted to see, the coat hanger up over my body. It's over the knees. It's going higher. Now, perhaps you can see the inherent danger that's about to become... There we go. That's improved that. There we go. Just gonna... Can you see it? Does my arse look big in this? Does it look? No. It's caught on something. It's caught on something. You see what it's caught on? You don't have to answer, love, you're alright. It's my mic. It's my mic. Used to get a volunteer at this point, but I've had to stop that. Right. There we go. Now then, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually happening. Yes, you are actually watching a man in his late 50s standing on an enormous stage halfway through a coat hanger claiming it's entertainment. But hey, you're watching it, so what do I care? Now then, over the top, ladies and gentlemen, this is the tricky bit. Over the top. Get the tie in. Nobody said it was going to be easy. Here we go. Now then, all we're going to do now is get it over the top. Hello! He's coming so close that he can see what's going on. There we go. Yeah. I'm going through the coat hanger. Don't try and stop me. Oh, they're coming closer. Here we go. Before I get blown off the front. Okay.
Thanks ever so much indeed. Yeah, well, he's no, he goes into racing, he goes to eliminations next. So, yeah, there he is. No, he hasn't got any. I'm very disappointed, actually. Yeah. Anyway, we are being advised that our Fuel Funny Car drivers are just getting strapped into their cars at the moment. We are joined in the tower by Rob Elsom. And, of course, his funny car has been running over the course of the weekend, the One Bad Texan, with Jason Phelps behind the wheel. Rob, bit of an entertaining weekend. Well, it's an entertaining weekend every time funny cars run. But what's your take on the weekend? How's it gone for you guys? I mean, I know you're all over the shop in the eliminations, but
yeah,
it was
no, it's been good. We've had a busy one, but they always are, right?
Yeah.
We came into the event with a clutch we'd completely remapped, and there was a few bits and pieces we'd also changed on the car over the last 8-9 weeks since we've been at the main event. We came out of the main event pretty clean. We'd had a few issues during the event which had kind of knocked us back a little bit, but we got to the bottom of those, fixed that, put new brakes on the back of the car, other bits and bobs, and then came here with effectively a complete car to run. You know? Way more car than I've had previously, and and then it kind of showed on the first one. You know, we'd already upped the blower a little bit because we knew we were down on power. So, and then it struck the tyres, and you think, well, okay, some work to do on that.
Yeah.
And chipped away at it. Did it again the second time. Third time, knocked a bit too much out of it, and then it shook and tried to throw itself to pieces as they do. Yeah,
it's learning the track all the time, isn't it? As well. So,
and then the last run got his attention and a bit more of mine, I think.
Well, because I chat to all the funny car teams, and I really appreciate everybody being so open with me. Some of the stuff I can't repeat, but some of the stuff I can. And you said to me, and I'm going to quote your words here. You said to Jason, "If you can't see him, keep going."
Yeah, that was it.
It's as simple as that, isn't it?
Well, if you can trim and get out there, and if you can stay in front of him, then just keep going.
Yeah.
So we're quite comfortable with the combination.
Yeah.
Every time we tear it apart, touch wood, it's clean.
Yeah.
The pistons are good, the rods look good. They're not getting any no more squashing you'd expect. And it's getting down there, and the motor just seems to be happy, and it's on a level. So I thought, if you're comfortable and you can't see him, just see if you can leg it down there.
It's good that you've got the trust in your driver as well. Jason's been doing this a long, long time. He knows his way around a funny car. It's good to have the experience of somebody like that knows what to do when things aren't going exactly right, but also knows what to do when you think, hang on a minute, I'm not going to gain anything from this.
Yeah.
And knows that it's not worth pushing it.
Well, you might be surprised if he actually said to me, I'm not going to go out there and wreck your SRHAs. Yeah. So he just said, I'm not going to go and wreck anything. If it does something wrong, I'll just shut it off.
Yeah.
And I'm getting the feedback from him that I need.
Yes.
I've had way more feedback than I've ever had over any other weekends, including, when John was here. So it's a lot easier for me to then try and make some calls and me to learn. And the whole weekend has been my call on everything we've done. All right, Dave, who's always been a massive help to me, is in the pit next to us, and that's kind of how we got ourselves set out now. And it's because you've got two bunches of guys that all really get on well.
Yeah.
It's nice to have something to bounce off.
Well, we've got two cars down there that literally are going to be fighting each other in this first semi-final. It is, of course, Kevin Kent with the new Mustang body to him on the West Ham Motorsport car, replacing the Monte Carlo that he'd run for many, many years, alongside the returning John Spofford. A 10-year hiatus, but he's back behind the wheel of Showtime, of course, with Bob Jarrett. Your first semi-final then in Fuel Funny Car. Very similar burnouts from the two cars. Notice there's a little overrun on Showtime there. It seems to do that quite a lot.
I think sometimes if it's the throttle or something, if they just hang over just a little more than you want, just try and hook onto it. Jason tends to try and hold the brake a little bit as he's going through the burnout.
Yeah.
So my car's a little lazy in the burnout. There was a few comments made yesterday about being a bit despondent. I think sometimes he sees to read things a little differently.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to up the idle a little bit, up the burnout RPM a little. It's all learning.
Yeah.
This should be a good race.
Well, you've got two hungry drivers that want to make the final for sure. I spoke to Kevin about the new body. I went to see it last night. I said, what's the aero like? Is it making any difference? He goes, can't really feel the difference. So he's happy with it. He's comfortable with it. So here we go then. Kevin Kent with the new Mustang body on that West End entry. He's in the Slick Tricks lane going alongside John Spofford.
Who got lane choice here, Colin?
That's a good question, actually. Yeah, Kevin.
Kev.
So here we go then, for a spot in the final. And Bug Jam in Fuel Funny Car. Kevin Kent.
Go on.
Kevin Kent with an absolute stormer there. 4:36 at 284 miles an hour. Unfortunately, Spuff rolled the beams.
Yeah,
no numbers for him.
Yeah, at least it's not just me that does that in the left lane then, yeah?
He was trying to hang it back there, but all the way through. And I'll tell you what, Kevin Kent, that was a full quarter-mile run. He was absolutely hauling. Wow. Congratulations there. That was a bit loopy. Point. I think he thought Spufford rolled the beams there, but I don't know. But a 0-2 light, 0.94 to 60 foot at the 8th mile, 350 at 246, and a 436, 284 miles an hour at the top end.
Looked really clean as well.
It did. Yeah, it really did look good. Really, really did. You can see on the replay there the car in the shutdown area. But that is Kevin Kent putting the car into the final. Congratulations to the team. And there goes the Showtime team. Go to collect Spuff from the top end, but it is the West 10 team that booked their spot in the final. Congratulations to the whole squad. They've now got to turn it around and get it ready for the final. But who will they take on? Is it going to be Dale Leakes or Steve Ashdown? We'll find out shortly. Obviously, we need to clear the top end as well. But anything that you picked up from that? Obviously, we saw that Spufford rolled the beams there, so we knew he was done.
Yeah.
So we knew it was Kevin, but Mike, he was on it all the way.
It was just clean.
Yeah.
Straight up the middle of the lane, and you could see it. It was just a really nice clean lap. Nothing at the top end.
Yeah.
You know. What I wouldn't give for one of those right now.
I think a lot of people would take that. That is actually the best run of the weekend from anybody so far. But yeah, 436 to 84.
Although we've been pretty close to that on those two first markers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's tricky. Bug Jam track is.
Yeah, because there's a lot.
It can be quite tricky. Sometimes it can be really tight, and the other times not.
Thing
so
is,
much.
though, because it starts off with Run With Your Brunks, so there's a lot of street tyre tread on there.
Yeah.
And although you try, the track crew are the best in the business. They are phenomenal track crew. They have to prep it for so many different types of vehicles.
Yeah, and it makes it tricky then.
Yeah, but luckily the Fuel Funny cars don't need such a tight track as, say, a Pro Stocker or something like that. They like to have a little bit of wheel slip, don't you?
I'm always happier if I know I can make wheel speed.
Yeah. So
and then it's kind of easier on parts as well, from my point of view, on the budget side.
Exactly
but,
that.
It's.
But you guys do. I mean, you make the best of everything, every situation that you guys come up against. But if you have a Bug Jam track, and that's why, for example, when you see some phenomenal numbers at this track, because it's not, shall we say, an FIA track. That's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Because that is sometimes prepped for everybody, and the funny car guys, on an FIA track this weekend, it's not going to be as kind to us.
There was a definite marked difference between the run what you run down on the Friday and yesterday.
Yes.
You know? And I would expect probably, I'd say more so again today because of, like you say, the amount of cars that have gone up there with big tyre.
Yeah.
The weather's a little cooler. There's been a little less sun on it this morning, so the track should be a little cooler.
Yeah.
You know, everything kind of leads into being able to throw a little bit more at it, but it's how far you go. So.
Well, the top end is cleared as we get ready for our second semi-final. And let's have a look behind us then. You can see Smoking Steve, of course, Steve Ashdown, the Undertaker Fuel Funny car, the Dodge-bodied machine. And it's been their first appearance this season, of course, this weekend after, shall we say, a very toasty European finals last year. It's taken them a long time to come back, but boy, oh boy, are they welcome back. Alongside the beast from the east, Dale Leakes. Good to see Mark Hawkins here this weekend. A special hi to Jackie. I know she's always tuned in as well. And sending you the love. And we really hope that Jackie can make it up here for the European finals. Really do look forward to seeing you. But as I say, this is racing now. Everything else is irrelevant. It's whoever gets to the top end first will take the win. And wish both of these teams the very, very best of luck. Steve only had 2 runs out so far, though, hasn't he?
Yeah. And that is a completely different combination as well that Dave's running there. There's the bigger pump on there now. He's on a different series head. There's so many new parts in there.
Yeah.
That this was supposed to be testing, but we both know what Dave's like when it comes to testing the race on. So, it's.
And of course, you've had you poached one of their crew for this weekend, didn't you?
Didn't poach him.
No, he did say he loaned him.
No, he's mixed come on as car chief for me.
Yeah.
And I think he's enjoying it a lot at the minute. It's difficult, actually. I know he has his own car as well to run.
He does.
And there's a lot of miles between all of us when we're doing this.
Yeah.
He's on the south of the country, and I'm up where people get nosebleeds. So it's.
Yeah, we had a good time at Dragstown, didn't he, big old Mick?
Yeah, did, yeah.
He
get best appearing team as well.
He did.
I'll give him that. He can hear that. Well done, Mick.
But, so you picked up best appearing car, though, haven't you?
I have, yeah. And I got the
award.
If I'd have only had known there was a award being handed out that year.
That's the thing. We're not allowed to tell you. You know that.
I know. And there were work commitments and things I didn't get there. But no, the amount of work that Dave's put in this winter and the pain that you go through in doing this is massive. If people knew half of it, you'd wonder why we did it.
It's the work. It's also the financial commitment as well.
Yeah.
And it's not cheap running one of these cars, as you well know. And especially when things go the way it went for Steve. That is like, oh, God, how am I going to fund this, so to speak? But he's managed to do it, and full credit to him.
I mean, Dale himself, Dale's made some big strides in quite a short time, really, when you consider how long he's been in that car. So, credit where it's due, but...
Well, this is where the talking stops, and this is where we fire up these 2 big 10,000 plus horsepower nitro-burning V8 Hemis. Let's make the ground shake with over 20,000 horsepower between the 2 cars. 0 to 100 in around about a second. 300 miles an hour in 4.1. So this is the second semi-final. Who will be lining up against Kevin Kent in the final at Bug Jam? After this time, we've still got another funny card to run. We've got... Very soft burnout indeed there for Steve Ashdown. So as the bodies come up, Rob, what actually goes on when they lift the bodies up? What's the process?
So when the body comes off, to wait for the driver to come forward just a foot, and then we lift the body up. We have to set the throttle stump off, recharge the cannon in the transmission so that we know it's pressed out against the bearing. And then it's just a case of having to check, see where the flows are, make sure the item's set where you want it, prior to coming up into stage, and you can always make the final adjustment if you need to when he's going to go.
Okay. And then when the cars come up to the line, you got the two crew chiefs, they look at each other, give each other the nod, and then they do the final. Is that like air holes on the...
No, there's a fine adjustment on the back of the barrel valve.
Okay.
So I normally try and idle it, and again it's a monetary thing, sometimes I'll idle it less. We go for a full tap approach all the time now, as Dave does. We go on a full tap, and then we trim the fuel to like 3.2. I can have found it to 3.6 before it goes.
Okay. Right then, so Dave Bryant walks back, Shane again does his bit, so it's just down to the drivers now. Dale leads, Steve Ashdown, this just right in the final. It's going to be Steve Ashdown into the final with a 462, only 218 miles an hour. A 007 light as well, he nearly threw it away. My goodness me.
Yeah, that was close.
But it is the Undertaker team into the final. Goodness me. But let's spare a thought for the Beast from the East team as they have a huddle.
Yeah. It's like Dale needs to go and buy some grapes now.
Oh boy. Mark and the team, thank you ever so much indeed for putting on a heck of a show this weekend.
What a run.
But boy.
It was so close to going. That was so close to going red. Fair play.
See, but unbelievably, the Perfect Light Award is still up for grabs, and Steve Ashdown nearly took it with a 007 light. Oh my word. Okay, well, we still got one more car to run, but it is not Kevin Chapman behind the wheel. It's Scott, his crew chief. He's been promised this a long, long time, actually, and this is a big thank you for all the work that Scott has put in over the years with Kevin. Kev's down there, he's just looking at proceedings at the moment. So the team just getting ready for this run there. So
this will be an experience for him.
It will, yeah. But somehow, you know, he's worked on the car for so long. He knows literally every single nut, bolt, washer.
I think that's
ring,
the point.
Everything. Right? He knows it. He knows that car inside out.
And he understands all the staging procedures.
Yeah.
He knows all the things that the car should be doing when it's running. So obviously it's going to be a massive help for him. Kev don't look too worried. Well, he's hiding it well.
Yeah. Okay, he's pacing it, isn't he?
Yeah. It's a strange feeling on the outside. I do consider driving mine, I'll be honest. Just for I'm not saying for far, but...
I mean, but you've driven these cars. You know what they're like. You've obviously with the Dirty Deeds car, you know, you've got experience behind the wheel. You've got to have a go in your own car.
Yeah, it's the same, but a little more, right?
Yeah.
But it's just difficult. I feel a little bit more comfortable on the outside. You have more of a control of what's happening. So you kind of feel more in control of the car when you're outside than you are in sometimes, because it's a very lonely place inside if you don't have that confidence in who's around you. But I mean, we're building on a team at the minute. So the way the lads have worked this weekend and gelled, and then we've got some new faces in there. We've got Cody, he's a young lad. He's coming for the first time. It's his first event. Really gelled with the lads. Got on. Gaz is another one. He's been around other teams. He's come in. You know, everyone on that team has performed. You know, Mick, you know, Dave, Nugget, all of them, all the lads. They've all really, you know, we've run on a shoestring a little bit with people sometimes. You know, Sam and Andy came along from the Nitro book.
Of course, yeah.
You know, obviously Sam's with me. He's now my lead clutch guy on there, and he's learned the trade really, really well. Like I say, the guys as a whole, I've got nothing but praise for them.
Yeah,
they've been fantastic. So, you know, long may it continue. We're carrying on like this, and
you know. Actually, just mentioned there, so Andy, a special hi to Andy and Lisa. Obviously, they're not here this weekend, and sending you all of our best wishes and love as always. And we look forward to seeing you back at the track in due course. So, but I know the Nitro Bugs have created a lot of interest over at the Cool Flow Arena. A lot of people have been eyeing that one up. But Andy and Lisa, wish you all the best. So who else on that team should have a go? I think we'll get them all in there at one point.
I'm pretty sure Carl has snapped someone's hand off if you're not giving it a shot.
Well, let's not forget. I mean, Carl.
Used to drive an Alcohol funny car.
Funny car as well. That was in the Super Pro days with the blown budget car.
Which is obviously now the Nitro boat.
Yes, yeah.
You know?
So back in the day, and
Everything's it's recycled. Like
it is.
Everything goes through. Like my old nostalgia car was the old Showtime black and white body car. So.
Yeah.
And then
No, it's good to have
came through.
longevity in the equipment in the sport as well. So
Don't get me wrong, funny cars are like Trigger's broom. You can front half them and mess with this and change that. And somehow it stays the same car.
the other thing that we haven't mentioned yet, Rob, and I'm going to get your viewpoint on this actually. We've all talked about it, and that is 6 funny cars in competition at the moment. It's just awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think we spoke. I think it was last night, right?
It was,
We stood
yeah.
out there, and when we offloaded and we first set this pit up on, I brought it down on Wednesday. We set it up on Thursday. I kind of stood back and you look at that row of trailers
Yeah.
with all those cars, and you think, this is pretty badass.
Yeah.
Really. This
But
is
then
cool.
the other thing is you all park up, and then you got the walkway, and then you got the fence. And you all do it. You take the bodies off the cars and you put them by the fence. It's just like, looks brilliant. It's so cool. Because obviously that's the great thing with the funny car. You take the body off and everything's accessible.
Yeah.
But where are we going to put the body? Oh no, let's shove it by the fence. And you've all got these trolleys.
Just wheel them out
that
of the
just
way.
wheel them out. It is absolutely ideal. And I know I've mentioned it before, so now getting ready to fire the car up. Thanks ever so much indeed for all the teams for carrying the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund logos this weekend, showing their support for our registered charity. So thank you to all of our funny car teams for their support this weekend. So, as the funny car fires up, Kevin Chapman still on the outside. It's his crew chief Scott going to be having a squirt in the car. Well, that was pretty textbook, wasn't it?
They are a strange feeling when you put them on the burnout as the car moves around a little bit, and it's different to being in a door car, whereas if the car drifts, you still feel fairly central, so you don't move.
Yeah.
With these, you do about if the car drifts, you feel like you're moving over and the front end of the car's anchored.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Good point, actually. I'm never going to experience anything like this in my life. I know that. I know my limitations, and I think my car is fine for me. But I can almost, because you're sitting. That's the other thing, of course. You're sat way back in the car.
Yeah.
You get almost like the pendulum effect. Because
You do get that.
Yeah.
You sit there and you feel like the front is locked still.
Yeah.
And you sort of move like this.
Yeah.
It's the first time it happens, it's not feeling. But once it's sailing up there, it's just feel the same as anything.
So the Thermareg Mustang funny car, Scott behind the wheel. Now I've got absolutely no idea what the instruction is. Is he just going to launch it? Is he going to give it a run? I don't know, but he will drive it as I think he would feel comfortable.
If it were me, I would be saying try and keep your foot down for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, or go a second and off, and they'll be on it for a second and a half by the time it lifts.
Yeah.
It'll be somewhere out 100 feet.
Yeah.
I would guess. That would be my call.
Well, all you don't want Scott to do is do a 4.0 and take it away.
Can you imagine? That would be funny.
It would, wouldn't it? Anyway, let's see how he gets on there. The Thermareg Mustang funny car on an exhibition run, but as I say, it's Scott behind the wheel. Pretty much how you called it, actually. Gave it a stab. Thought, oh, that's quick.
They are hard to keep the foot down.
Well, it's a 109.60 foot for his first ever experience of nitro off the start line. Coasting to a 1087. That's still faster than... No, I've been 100th quicker than that. And he was on the gas for like less than a second.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot in there. Fair play, though. You've got to have just have the nerve to stand on one.
Yeah.
Oh, good on him. I hope he enjoyed it.
Rob, thank you, mate. come up again for the final.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah.
I'm
If you're still
probably
here.
going to go. Yeah, I would imagine. As much as I say to Louise here, I'll go. I'm going to stay for that time, and I'll go home.
Yeah.
Dave's in the final. I'm going to stay around.
No, that's good.
Let's
stuff.
be realistic.
But no, great insight as always. I love chatting to you, Rob, because you tell it as it is, and you know, you've taught me a few things. You've even corrected me a few times, which I will never forget. I'll admit it. I you know, but that's how I learn. Is talking to people like
That's
you
it.
that have got the full experience. Sometimes you say what you see, and if you get it wrong, admit it. You know, don't try and fudge it.
But that's what we all do.
Yeah.
You know, we're all. You know, none of us were born knowing this.
Exactly,
So,
exactly. At the end of the day, I'm a race fan that just happened to end up in the commentary box, and they've kept me here for long enough. So
I have no idea why I worked out this was a good idea yet, but we're doing it. So.
brilliant. No, Rob, thank you ever so much indeed. And yeah, you either watch it from the down there, or you come up and see me. I know you'd be staying here for it, but if you come and join me, that'd be really cool.
All right, mate.
All right, Rob. Rob Elsom for One Bad Texan. And, of course, they'll be back, fingers crossed, at the European finals and give us another 6-car funny car show for all of the race fans out there, because we thoroughly enjoy it. But, yeah, it'd be awesome. Right, let's have a look into the lanes to see it's 760 heads-up eliminations, round number 1 coming up. And then it's going to be Super Street Bike. Update from Super Street Bike, actually. You need to pass this information on to you. Because of that very stiff crosswind, Super Street Bike have now reduced race distance to the 8th mile, not the quarter mile. So they're still racing, but because of that very stiff crosswind, they will be racing to the 8th mile, not the quarter mile. So, Kevin Kent and Steve Ashdown in the final of Field Funny Car. So we have all the ladders for all of our race classes. As I say, the first class to come around will be 760 heads up. Luke, what's it actually like out there? Because I've been up here, but...
the site has definitely petered out a little bit, but it's still very, very busy.
Yeah.
Because the thing is with Bug Jam is a lot of people, even like some of my closest friends, they were literally... They were in the bar till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Come 8 o'clock this morning, they would have been up, packed up and gone home just to please the wives and go and have a day with their children because they've had a good weekend away. And I think a lot of people always like to do it. They literally have got, we've been here since Thursday, let's go home now. But the hardcore are still here. The hardcore are here to watch the racing, and we thank you for that. There's no point going home yet. There's still plenty of entertainment going on all around site, as you can see on the live stream as well. We're looking at that Fiat Panda with the hydraulics and stuff like that. Check out that. How do you sit in there then? I take it nobody drives this anymore. It's just there as
is that the thing that was bouncing around?
It was bouncing around, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it must be just a little bouncy car. With the rest. Yeah.
Oh dear.
See, where are these all-wheel drive? Yeah. So, Pro Mod, how did that go?
Yeah, John Webster take number 1 spot with a 593.
Nice.
Andy Robinson 596, Jean a 599. Gutted we didn't see Phil Druitt. We hope that he'll be able to tag on at the end of eliminations. So they deserve to get a run in today without a shadow of a doubt.
That's it. Well, what have we got coming up next? 760 heads up, rolling round the corner. We've got Super Street Bike in the lanes, Street Limiter lane in the lanes, VW Pro have been called down as well. So we are now into eliminations of all of our classes.
So John Sleeth would have been alongside Mark Turner. Now, obviously, we know that Mark had destroyed a wheel yesterday, ripped the centre straight out of it. They have had a weekend they don't really want to repeat ever again. They had the fire bottle go off on Friday, which turned the cockpit into a foam pit. But they understand the reasons why, thank goodness for that. And, of course, yesterday, on the launch, just ripped the centre out of the left rear wheel. And although they've managed to source another set of wheels, it won't be for a couple of weeks. So, John Sleeth on the bye run into the semi-finals.
It's always nice to get a test run.
A nice 0-4 light. And a 765 at 177. All right, number one qualifier then, Matt Southcott. Going to be taking on Jack Williams with Evil Edna. Now, Matt has had a phenomenal weekend so far. Number one qualifier, 760 with a 3. That was the first run of the weekend, and he was the first car in 760 to put a run in, and that number one spot held all the way through. His second run, when he actually staged deep and he went 764, we reckon that would have been a 760 as well.
Okay.
So on their data, told them that if he didn't go deep the way he did, that would have probably been another 760. But this is racing now. First to the top end. As long as they don't go under 760, we'll be advancing into the semi-finals. Matt away first. And a 768 to a 773 for Jack Williams. A 015 light for Matt. That was dangerously close to a cherry. But he was the right side.
It looked massive on the tree.
It did, yeah. So well on Matt. 768, 179. An 01 light.
Oh, DeCosta outside this time for 760, helping out with Belinda Bull and the team.
Yeah, the car is not launching right. There's something gone amiss there, and it's been running consistent 7.7s where they're looking for 7.6s.
Up against Rob Small for our number 2 qualifier. Rob qualified with a 763. Pretty much been bang on the money this weekend. But qualifying's done. It's now race time. Reaction time could be the difference. And all of a sudden, well, Belinda was quicker on the tree. Oh,
Belinda takes it.
Yeah. So it's Belinda Bull's reaction time there. Yeah, unfortunately, 757 for Rob Smallworth means he is out. It will be Belinda Bull with her best run of the weekend, a 767 at 176.
Well, Rob got to the stripe nearly a quarter of a second ahead of Belinda. He had an 09 light to a 0.23. He had everything in his favour there, apart from the finish line ET. It was too quick. That's what makes this class interesting. Okay, your last quarterfinal. We'll see Phil O'Brien taking on Brendan Clancy. The winner gets Belinda in the next round. And then, of course, it's going to be John Sleeth taking on Matt Southcott on the other side of the ladder. Here we go then. Brendan Clancy into stage. Phil O'Brien into stage. Street drop. Phil gets the jump.
And lift.
No, he's all right. 769, 177. Phil O'Brien books his spot into the semi-finals. Well done, Phil. Yeah, the way that Phil set the car up at the moment, I don't think he's got the performance to run a 7.5. So
Okay.
he's all right. Right, Super Street Bike.
Once again, a lot of people, a lot of spectators here will never have seen Super Street Bike in competition. Of course, they're running here at Bug Jam because the Greenlight Nationals clashes with the Nitro Olympics at Hockenheim in Germany. So we're being blessed with them this weekend. Now, we've seen qualifying, but now it's eliminations time. If something goes wrong, maybe one of the riders, the wheels start lifting up, they're just going to keep their throttle in because they're going to want to try and win the race. This is some of the most exciting racing on two wheels.
And don't forget, it's 8th mile, not quarter mile, because of the crosswind.
Oh yeah, see the Watsits.
Oh, I think the Colonel might have this one. He does. 07 light, 465. Compared to 0.13 at 483 for Jack Shook. So Carl Thomas books his spot in the semis. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. Jake Michelle will get the bye run, we know that. Okay, so first up then, Brad Head taking on Josh Stubbins. So Brad in the Kessler lane, Josh in the Slick Tricks lane. Both away well, and it is Josh that's pulling away. And Josh goes 4:55 to take the win, 171 miles an hour. Brad clocking 5:60. All right, Alan Morrison Jr. taking on Chris Reed. Lane choice. Basically, everybody's taking the Slick Tricks lane.
That is because of the, I mean, not so much because we're going to the 8th mile, but that would be for the wind cover. The Kestrel Beer lane would be more exposed to the wind from the top end of the track. So if you can get any advantage at all, you take it.
Good race, 4:59, Alan Morrison Jr. And Boise runs a 5:01. So it's going to be Alan Morrison taking on Josh Stubbins. And Carl Thomas will be taking on the man that's just rolling underneath the tower. That's Jake Michelle. All he needs to do is break the beams under his own power. But I think he's going to put a lap in here.
Right, I'm going to run down the tower. It's time to jump in the race car for eliminations.
Best of luck.
I shall see you, well, I'll hopefully see you in a few minutes rather than like 30 seconds.
Okay. Good point. So, Jake Michelle, your number one qualifier, went 6:77 on the quarter mile. This is all about the 8th mile now. Just to let you know the winning ETs at the moment. Carl Thomas went 4:65. Alan Morrison went 4:59. Josh went 4:55. So this could be for lane choice as well. And it's a 4:68. So actually, Jake doesn't get lane choice in the semis. Carl Thomas will have lane choice there. So Jake taking on Carl, and it'll be Josh taking on Alan in Super Street Bike semi-finals. Right, it is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator coming up next. A bye run from Joe Baxter, courtesy of being number one qualifier. Steve Venables takes on James Murray. Al Mack takes on Elliot Day. Jason Weir and Nick Hale. Andy Bond takes on Joe Stevens. Rob Carter against Michael D'Souza. Rob Slater against Kirsty Tram. Tony Higgs and Davey Murdoch. And then finally Jack Petley against Nick Hale. So those are your matchups. Head of the lanes is Rob Carter and Michael D'Souza. Michael's car launching incredibly well now. They've really got the back end working so well. The tyre combination is working for him. He just needs more power now to go with the setup that was working incredibly well on the car. So I'll tell you what, a little bit of track work going on out there at the moment. A little pause in proceedings, but hopefully it won't be for too long. And I think the track crew are walking back already, so I'm not going to hand over because the engines are fired and the car's just making their way around the corner now. So this is round one eliminations for Street Eliminator. Michael D'Souza with Bella. Zeph coming round, beautiful car. And of course, Rob Carter with Percy the Passat. So, purge of the nitrous then for Michael D'Souza. He qualified in the number 13 spot with a brilliant 9.20. But fair to say he's up against it here with Rob Carter with the Passat. This car has run into the 7.3s. He only qualified with 7.7 this weekend. But anything can happen. You can see a red light on the tree. Tyres can break traction. Anything can happen out there. And we've even seen wheel stands from Michael D'Souza. Good launch there for Michael. But it is Rob Carter that disappears into the distance. And goes 8.04 on 145 to take the win. A 10.12, 135 there for Michael. But a great weekend for Michael, nevertheless. Okay, your number one qualifier, 7.02. How close to a 6-second pass is Joe Baxter? He's been over 200 miles an hour on quite a few occasions this weekend. He's looking for a 6 at some point. Will it be on this run? He's got the track to himself. A little bit of tyre chatter there, but he's got it controlled. And he's coasting at the top end. He's done all he needed to do to get the round win. 10.08 at 98 mile an hour. Yeah, he's into round number 2. Steve Venables alongside James Murray. Now, bizarre thing here is that James might get a little bit further in front before Steve's setup starts to work for him. Because Steve doesn't like to launch the car too hard just yet. Still working way through it. Yeah, but now the power comes in for Steve. He will pull away. 7.90 at 201 miles an hour there for Steve Venables. Very, very nice indeed. James Murray goes 9.48 at 1.42. But well done to Ven. 7.90 at 2.01. That actually gives Ven lane choice over Joe Baxter next. Joe Stevens taking on Andy Bond. And this really is David and Goliath. Mind you, having said that, we had this matchup a few years back and Joe took the win and it was for a championship. But times have changed a little bit now. And he's certainly with the performance advantage here. Andy Bond all the way with a 723. Good speed, 207 miles an hour. 809, 171 for Joe Stevens, his quickest of the weekend. Tony Higgs with the Triggers Brew and Capri, the certifiable nutter himself, taking on Davey Murdoch with the Bad Bird Firebird. Well, Tony was your number 3 qualifier, 7:34. Davey went 8:48, but Davey still undoing that combination lock for the performance on this car. He's getting deeper into it. Oh, a little bit of wheel spin and loss of traction there for Davey Murdoch. So this is all Tony Higgs, and he goes 740 at 198. Davey crosses the line there with a 16-second pass, but well done to Tony. He's through. Next up, Rob Slater taking on Kirsty Tram. So Kirsty in the Slick Tricks lane, Rob Slater down there in the Kestrel lane. Rob's been as quick as 8:09 this weekend. Good looking run indeed here for Rob. Oh yeah, 797, 177 mile an hour pass there for Rob. His first 7 this weekend, well done. Jack Petley and Nigel Hale. Jack on an 8:08 in qualifying. Nigel Hale with, as I say, that enormous Chevy truck, 10.1. And trust me, that is not slow. Jack away first. And takes that with an 886, 143 to a 1099, 135. Okay, 2 to go. This is Al Mack taking on Elliot Day. Al Mack qualified number 4 with a 755. Elliot was number 12 with an 849. Both away very well indeed, but Evolution just starting to show its form. Goes 750 at 192. Nice run there. 8:33 for Els. Okay, your last pair. Nigel Hale, Jason Weir. Al Mack awaits the winner of this pairing. So the Grudge Mustang, 809 in quali. Nick Hale, 1070. So so 1041 beats a 1075. Jason Weir still working very, very hard in the car, but he's through to round number 2. So, time trial run for Jack McClure with Goldilocks. Has been pulling spectacular wheel stands off the line. What he does now, he aims slightly left, or he goes to the left of the lane a bit because it does chassis twist and want to go right. And that's exactly what we thought it would do. Mind you, had a cracking 10.3 run earlier, I think it was. Goes 10.5 this time, 127. Thank you ever so much indeed to the McClures. Always entertaining. Love having them at the racetrack. Santa Pod is a better place when the McClures are here, that's for sure. Right, we move on to VW Pro. Eliminations, round number 1 for them. A special shout out for all the sponsors. Coated Race Bearings, Hangar 30, CG Motorsport, DH Automotive, Ignitol, Artec Performance, Darkside Developments, RTMG, and Pro Race Engineering. Also in association with let's have a quick look through the rest of the list here. WRP Paint and Restoration, Harvey Property Developments, BJ Bates Electrical, Renegade UK, Crawford Motorsports, 32 Racing Wheels, GP Turbos, Volks Workshop, and ASD Fuel Tech. Thank you to everybody that supports the VW DRC. And this is your first pair. It's Olivia Carter and James Hodson. Now then, it's bracket racing now. It's all on dial-ins. 1075 against a 1299, which basically means there is a head start for the Passat. There it goes. The difference in the dial-ins is the difference off the line. And that is a win line for James Hodson. Takes that one, a 1089 on that 75 to lose out 1360. Race 2, James Gould and Harry Gamble. It's a 920 against 1180, 2.6 seconds difference on the tree. So it'll be the Golf going first, and then the Team Militia VR6 Altered will be doing the chasing. There we go, both get a green light. So it's a race to the stripe. Whoever gets there first without going under their darling will take the win. And the win light, well, James Gould got there first, but he went too quick. He went 908. So 12.04, Harry Gamble takes the win. They both had 0.6 reaction times as well, but it's Harry Gamble that you will see in round number 2. Perfect way to describe bracket racing there. You can get there first, but if you go too quick, then you hand the win to your opponent. Now then, if you both go too quick, whoever goes too quick by the least amount will take the win. Sam Young, Josh Lee, 12.75 for Josh, leaving first. Sam Young will be doing the chasing with the electric Beetle, 8.4, sorry. So they both get a green light. If one of them pulls a red, that's it. It's race over. And at the top end, it is a 12.78 on a 75. Great run for Josh Lee. The win margin 0.3 of a second. Nothing between them. 9.20 the darling for Kim Hodgson, taking on Sam Chisholm-Brown. 9.55. So only 0.35 of a second difference between these two. So it'll be the Golf that'll be setting off first, but then there's not much of a gap. 0.35 of a second. The Corrado will chase down. And wow, 9.71 takes the win from a 9.23. Reaction time advantage there. It will go down as a whole shot win there, Sam Chisholm-Brown. But a great weekend for Stuart and Kim Hodgson and the team. They've had a great weekend. Just that's the racing over, but well done. Good weekend. Tom Circuit, Danny Bean, 12.99, plays 11.90. Danny Bean obviously wants to keep scoring points. He's doing rather well in the championship chase. And I think he's going to do himself a favour here as well. He's already got his nose in front. And takes that with a 12.01. Didn't need to take as much stripe as he did. But Danny Bean into round number 2. Phil Blogg rolls underneath the tower. Taking on Paul Braithwaite with the Beetle. 10.68 plays 12.99, so it will be the Beetle going first. 2.31 seconds later, Phil Blogg, his side of the tree will run. Well, this is going to be unpredictably close to the stripe. No, that's right. Phil Blogg has just got his nose in front of the stripe. Takes it with an 11.91, but neither of them getting a good light there. Andrew Bambrick, 12.99, and Ed Keach, 10.65. So is the blue Golf first, and the blue Porsche leaving second. So 11.25 takes the win to a lose up 14.51. So Ed Keach finds a spot in round number 2. So Wayne Gill. Unfortunately, he did have a Byron there. Would have been taken on Caitlin Wilson, but the car has been pushed back. So neither of them in that pairing getting a run in. So bizarrely, that will give Sam Chisholm-Brown a bye run in round number 2. A little bit of a clean-up on the start line. It's obviously dropped some sort of fluid there. Oh, what a shame for what it was a bye run coming up. And it's not going to be. A little bit of a clean-up on the start line. Obviously, I didn't see what came out of the car down there. But yeah, certainly a bit of a clean-up. Tell you what, going to take a break commentary whilst our track crew do their thing. Nitro FM, if you could take over the airways, and we will be back with more eliminations here at Bug Jam here on day 3.
Look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not dreaming. You're not dreaming of somewhere far away. Look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not seeing what I'm Look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not dreaming. You're not dreaming of somewhere far away. Look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not seeing what I'm seeing is all us in the right direction. Is all us in the right direction. Is all us in the right direction. Is all us in the right
Help me, I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb and show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel, angel, amid the religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths.
Okay, we continue there with Chris Waterhouse and Graham Freeman. 12:15 plays 1097. Chris way out in front and takes it. 12.72 to a lose out 13.28. All right, next player then, it is Jacob Bailey with the Jetta. Going to be taking on Jake Fronda with Nino, but not 2.0. It's Nino replacement. The Darlings then, 970 plays 1188. So it will be the Gold Golf going first. And then Jacob will be doing the chasing with the Jetta. Both. Oh no, Jacob goes red. So it's going to be a win for Jake Fronda. $11.96 to a loser. Oh, 971 as well for Jacob on a 970 dial. So he did everything right apart from the car leaving the line too soon. Put a cherry on the tree and gives the win to Jake Fronda. Right, Nigel Gregg taking on Adam Williamson. 1289 plays 1250. And that's a cherry on the tree, unfortunately, for Nigel Gregg. Rolled the beams there. So Adam Williamson gets the win. Rob Jump, Tom Herbert. So Tom is your number one qualifier. He's won Bug Jam 3 times previously. He has a habit of doing well at this event. Dials 1133 going first will be Rob on 1189. They both get a green light. Very close race, very close. And it's 11:42 to a 12:22. Both of them had cracking reaction times. 03 for Rob, 02 for Tom. But it is Tom that is into round 2. Gets a bye run as well. So Mark Taylor on a solo would have been taken on Alex Knott, but a 985 dial-in is a 10-10 on the run. So Mark Taylor into round number 2. Okay then, let's see what can happen here. Luke Stevenson, of course, with the Don. Got a mountain to climb here, taking on Rob Carter. The Darlings, 1158 plays 780. Luke sets off. And unbelievably, Luke Stevenson has got the win. Rob Carter bumped through stage. It is Luke with an 1196 into round number 2. Luke conquered the mountain. Wow. No, you conquered it. Okay. Well, Mr. Vose. Okay. It would have been the last pair, but I've only got one car. Abby Tether. No Carl Goldsmith, unfortunately. So Abby going to be taking the solo here. Right, matchups. Round 2. Tom Herbert has got a bye. Josh Lee has got Ed Keach. Luke Stevenson has got Chris Waterhouse. James Hodson taking on Mark Taylor. Harry Gamble taking on Phil Blogg. Danny Bean against Abby Tether. Jake Fronda taking on Adam Williamson. Sam Chisholm Brown has got a bye run. So that is your round 2 matchups as we get ready for VW Sportsman. All right, first pair lining up. Just waiting for the numbers and all the details punched into the timing system. Now, we have some alternates, so let's just see how this all pans out. First up, Connor Micallef taking on Aaron Lang. And that's a win there for Aaron. Well done. $13.89 to a $12.91. Right, next up, John Gallant taking on Isa Monks. Doesn't match the ladder that I've got at all. No, it doesn't match what I've got either. I've got revision 2. What ladder have you got? 2. So 1682 plays 1410 on the dial-ins. Okay, green light on both sides of the racetrack. So 1682 taking on a 1410. John Gallant way out in front at the moment. I don't know if Alyssa Monks can close that gap. She's not going to. Now it's all about John and the stripe. And guess what? John Gallant breaks out, goes too quick. The win goes to Alyssa Monks with the Audi TT. All right, next up then, Fran Herbert, Laurie Anslow. So your number 3 qualifier taking on your number 19 qualifier. Fran dialing in 15-15, Laurie dialing in a 14 flat. Actually, Laurie looks like she's already gone ahead. But breaks out. Goes too quick, 13.89. Had almost a second at the stripe. But it is Fran that survives and goes on into round number 2. John Crawford and Sam Slater next. Okay, been told to come forward then. John Crawford dialing in 740. Sam Slater dialing in 1670. So the Crawford Motorsport Sirocco taking on Maeve. The Sirocco, different years. It's close at the stripe. It's a breakout for John Crawford. So 16.79. Sam Slater takes the win. Next pair, Stuart Playford, Jackie Roan, both with a green light. So Jackie looking for an 18 flat, Stuart looking for 17.60. Looks like Jackie's got a nose in front, but takes it with an 18.17 to a breakout, 17.54. Tom Wilkinson Foster with the Blue Shift Beetle, and there's Sophie Emma Lee with Rocco the Sirocco. Not much between these two, just quarter of a second actually. Sophie will be going first. Tom will be doing the chasing, but just 0.25 of a second difference on the tree. You can hear Tom backing off the throttle at the stripe there, but backed off too much. 16.35 gets the job done. Sophie is through. All right, Morgan Wilson and George Todd. So this is a big gap in dial-ins here. 18.60 for Morgan, 12.30 for George. 6.3 seconds difference between these two. Well, George doing the chasing. Has he got enough to catch Morgan? Oh, he did, but he went too quick. 12.27. So Morgan Wilson with a great run, to be fair. 18.62 on an 18.60. Reaction time advantage to George. Did everything right, apart from the fact going too quick. So it's Morgan into round number 2. Poppy Hunter, Polly Judge. $13 flat, play 17.40, easy one to work out, 4.4 seconds difference. So Polly will be going first, there she goes. Poppy's got to be patient, and off she goes. And the win light goes to, it's Poppy Hunter. Win margin 0.13 of a second. It was a 13.17 on the 13 flat. So it is Poppy into round number 2. Bruce Harvey, Jerry Sadler. $15.73 and 17.25. Both away. In fact, Bruce has pulled alongside Jerry. Now pulling away slightly. But Bruce Harvey goes too quick. He breaks out. So Jerry Sadler takes the win. Right, Lily Stevenson taking on Rob Sheriff. So Lily Darling in 1384, Rob Darling in 1645. And it's going to be Lily taking the win as Rob goes red by 0-4. So it is Lily into round number 2. 1721 of the 30. Oh, Lily. Actually, Lily Stevenson, perfect ET. Perfect ET. It's gone. 1384 on the dial. 1384 with a 0. Lily Stevenson, finally. Somebody takes the perfect ET. Well done, Lily. All right, Justin and Jason then. Justin Foley and Jason Anslow. 1310 plays 1345. In actual fact, although Lily went red, the other car had already gone red first. This is a good matchup between Jason and Justin. Jason way out in front, but here comes horsepower Justin. I don't think he's got enough now. Then Jason has got to be sensible here. Oh, Jason breaks out. There are so many breakouts. 1342, so the win goes to Justin. Jason got there too quick by 0.03 of a second. Boy, oh boy. Right, next up then, Phil taking on Martin. So it's the Brick Shift House and Homer's backup. Then what's happened to Martin? I think it could be the dial-in. Yeah, 1650, not 1605. So we'll get that amended. Well spotted, Martin. That shows years of experience behind the wheel. Always check the boards at the top end. So it will be Martin going first. He's off and running. Oh, nice launch there for Phil. You can hear Phil feathering the throttle there. And takes it 14.22 to lose out 16.67. So Phil Sewell into round number 2. Okay, just let everybody know we are down for a few minutes. Our medics are just dealing with something on site, nothing to do with the racing, so they are off their station at the moment. So as soon as we get the medics back, obviously we have to have medical cover on track and available to us for us to be able to race. So we are on a pause just for a moment whilst our medical teams deal with something away from the racing surface at the moment. So back with you soon. In the meantime, Nitro FM, if you could take the airwaves over, we'll be back with you soon with more eliminations here at Bug Jam. So that must mean that our other set of medics have approached and are on the pad behind the banking just at the top there, because otherwise we can't run. So that was a very quick cover sorted from our medical teams. Wow. Anyway, Phil Jones, George Miller. George is your points leader in VW Sportsman, going alongside Phil Jones. So then, Darlin, 1690, plays 1410. Well, Phil is way out in front. And takes it. So, number one in the points is out. 1706, Phil Jones takes out George Miller. Oh boy, that's made VW Sportsman very interesting in the points chase. Right, Vince Carter, number one qualifier, taking on Josh Cooling. Only 0.2 of a second difference between these two. $13.90 plays $13.70. Well, Josh has already got the win. Vince Carter, a little bit too keen to get the job done, put a cherry on the tree and eliminates himself. What a shame. But nevertheless, it is a win for Josh. Well done. Lorraine Large and Kaz Wardhouse. Now, Kaz has come in as an alternate. The Darlings then, 14.20 a pair. Oh, let's sort this one out at the top end, and it is 14.70. Lorraine Large takes the win. Okay, your last pair. Tom Circuit taking on Andy Cooper. Tom looking for 1340. Andy looking for 1690. This Audi has been very difficult to dial in. I'll sort this one out at the stripe, and it is a win for Tom Circuit. Takes that 13.53 to a lose out 16.92. Great run for Andy Cooper, but reaction time advantage for Tom takes that. The win margin was 0-1 at the stripe. So that's a wrap for VW Sportsman. Eliminations round one as we get ready for Junior Drag Bike. So waiting for the first pair to come underneath the tower. So your first pair features Asaya Alvarez and Maggie Smallman. 1472 plays 836. So it will be Asaya going first. Don't forget this is 8th mile. Okay, so they both get a green light. Asaya is miles out in front, but then here comes Maggie. The idea being it closes up at the stripe, and it's a breakout for Maggie Small. She got there first but went too quick. Asaya Alvarez takes the win. Your next pair, Cam Cordell, Lyra Humber. 12.20 plays 10.50. Again, both of them with a green light, so we'll sort this one out at the 8th mile. Lyra closing in. Can Cam hold on? Short answer is yes. Cam does hold on. A breakout for Lyra Humber. But Cam Cordell with a perfect ET. That's the second one of the day. 12.20 with a 0 on a 12.20 dial-in. The second perfect ET of the day. Congratulations, Cam Cordell. All right, Sophie Poll and Brad Morrison. Oh, I tell you what, Cam's going to frame that timing slip. Well done. So, Sophie Pollen and Brad Morrison. 8.20 plays 10.05, and it is the 8.20 for Sophie Pollen that takes the win. Win margin 0.9. All right, Karen Lester, Leah Morrison. $13.60 plays 8 flat. 5.6 second difference between the two. Okay, it's another green light race. Leah Morrison closing and already gone past. And takes it with an 8.35 to lose out 13.91. Darcy Cordell. And we're taking on Rico Patterson. So Rico doing the chasing here, and that's track gone past Darcy there. And a 10.19 gets the job done for Rico. Next pair then, Harry Isaacs, points leader in the Carl Cox Motorsport Championship for junior drag bike, taking on Jackson King, who's your number 2 qualifier, so it's a big matchup. So as it approaches 1 o'clock here at Bug Jam, the win light goes to Harry Isaacs. A 9.75 on a 65, 13.05 on a 13.02 for Jackson. But Harry gets the win, and he goes into round number 2. Right, your last pair. Aisha Harris taking on Alia Lester. Alia was your number 1 qualifier. Dials in 9.42, Aisha dials in 10.88. And it's a 9.54 win light to Alia Lester. Aisha Harris, nice run for her, 10.96 on a 10.88. But it is Alia that marches on. So that's a wrap for junior drag bike. As we move on to Outlaw Flat 4. So we've got 2 races and a solo. And that will take us into a bit of track prep, ready for 760 heads up to follow. So Christine McKinney and Mark Pascoe. Oh, you can tell these two are racing. So Christine's got a nose out in front, and I think she's going to take it. Indeed she does. 11.94 to a 12.85. Right, Jack Marriage and Darren Shepherd. Number 2 and number 5 qualifier. Off they go. Oh, Darren's, he's not pulling away at all. Oh, this is close. Oh, he's now starting to get the move on a little bit. Yeah, it takes it 12.68 to a 12.85. Jack's best run of the weekend, gets it into the 12s. But Darren survives. So here comes Adam Lowe with a flat out Beetle. Your number 1 qualifier gets a bye run here. And that's it, he's through. Okay, Fuel Funny Car and Pro Mods, you got a 60-minute warning. Just a notice to everybody out there, the wind is still quite blustery out there, and it is picking up various bits of litter. and you can see some of it actually blowing around on the racetrack. So please, folks, if you see anything, even if it's not your litter, either just weight it down or just very kindly pick it up, put it in a bin, because when you get litter onto the racetrack, well, not a major problem unless it gets caught in an air intake of a car or bike, or it trips the timing beams and that upsets all the racing. So please, folks, if you do see any litter, please just make sure it's weighted down or pick it up, put it in a bin. We would really, really appreciate it. Thanks very much indeed. Okay, we are on a pause for track prep at the moment. When we come back, it will be Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. I did accidentally say that it was going to be 760 heads up, but we're down to semi-finals of them, so we don't need eliminations round 2 for 760. So it will be Street Eliminator when we come back, into some track prep for the time being. So let's Nitro FM can take the airwaves. Back with you soon with more racing here at Bug Jam. And we are back with Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Eliminations round number 2. Coming around underneath the tower, it's going to be Joe Baxter taking on Steve Venables. So pick your Mustang. Well, a great pass from Steve in round 1. He went 790 at 201 miles an hour. But we know Joe pretty much holds all the cards here. He is undefeated in racing this year. And it is going to be a... Oh. No, the car's lost fire again, unfortunately, so it is going to be a solo for Joe Baxter. .120 to 60 foot. Oh, he's absolutely flying. He is absolutely flying. 707 at 209 miles an hour there for Joe. He's just letting everybody know that he's here. Well, commiserations to Steve Venables there, desperate to get that run in. Right, Andy Bond on a solo here, went 723 at 207 miles an hour in round 1. To get past Joe Stevens, he gets a solo in round number 2 here. Good looking run, straight and true. 760, 152, clicked it early at the stripe. But the impressive part of that is the way the car bumped into stage. That's what they were doing on the Friday, watching the car move into stage, and got that pretty much sussed. Tony Higgs with the Capri, the Triggers Brewing Capri, of course. He was your number 3 qualifier. Got past Davey Murdoch, went to 740 at 198, taking on Jack Petley. Has been in the 7s, but not this weekend. Went 886 to beat Nick Hale. And went 808 in qualifying. Oh, good looking race. Tony's just got his nose in front here, but good run from Jack. But it's a 747 beats an 842, 196 mile an hour pass there for Tony. Rob Slater taking on Rob Carter. This is a proper matchup. Rob Slater went 797 in Q1 to get past Kirsty Trammey's first 7 of the weekend. Rob Carter has been 7-7 in qualifying. It's going to take a 7-second run to get in to round 3. It's a case of who can do the better job. Rob tried to bump it into stage, but the car wouldn't have it, so it is Rob Carter that takes the round win. Goes 784 at 175. Oh, commiserations to Rob Slater then. He was trying so hard to get the car to bump into stage properly. But when you're up on full boost and you bump it, if it didn't bump in first time, you have the threat of going too far, and that's basically what happened to Rob. So the final, well, I'll say final pair, Al Mack with the Volvo. Should have been taken on Jason Weir, but no Jason, unfortunately. So it's going to be Al Mack. So he's got a test pass here in effect. That's a great looking pass. 748, 193. So Al Mack going to be taking on Joe Baxter. Andy Bond going to be taking on Rob Carter. And Tony Higgs has got the bye. Right, we move on to VW Pro Eliminations round number 2. First up, it's going to be Phil Blogg taking on Harry Gamble. The Darlings then, 1068 plays 1180. Both get a green light. So Phil's got to do the chasing here. Harry Gamble's quite a way in front at the moment, but Phil charging at the top end. It's a double breakout. By the lesser amount, 300 instead of a tenth, it is Phil Blogg that moves on into round number 3. Right. This is your number 1 qualifier. Tom Herbert got past Rob Jump in round 1 and now gets the bye run. Tom Herbert's got devastating form at Bug Jam. He's won 3 of the events over the years at Bug Jam. Okay, so that's the round win for Tom. All he needed to do was break the beams there. Job done. Ed Keach taking on Josh Lee. Now the Darlings, 1065 plays 1275, 2.1 second difference on the tree. And Ed takes it at 1077 to a lose-out 13-13. So Ed Keach will be facing his teammate Tom Herbert in round number 3. Adam Williamson with the Seat Leon taking on Jake Fronda with Jake Frondor. Sorry, mate. I was looking at the word Ninor and came out with Frondor. Sorry about that. So the Darlings then, 1196 for Jake, 1250 for Adam. Adam will be going first. There he goes. And there goes Jake. Well, Jake's already got the lead. $12.19. Jake Fronda takes the win. Abby Tether, Danny Bean. Next pair. Oh, Danny Bean shadowing Abby Tether already. And indeed takes the win, 11.91. Wow, that was tight on 11.90, darling. Took the strike by 1/10 of a second. But the win is the win. Right, next up then, Chris Waterhouse with the Bad Habit Audi A3 taking on Luke Stevenson with the Golf. 12.15, place 11.65. Half a second between them on the dial-ins. So Chris out in front and takes it with a 12.47 to a loser at 12.23. So Chris into round number 3. Sam Chisholm-Brown on a bye run. Would have taken on the winner of Wayne Gill and Caitlin Wilson, but neither of them made round 1. So it's just the way the ladder worked out. That's one way of breaking the beams, I suppose, to take the win. Not quite sure what happened there. $13.35, good enough for the win. Still went 141 miles an hour at the stripe. As we've got our last pair, James Hodson taking on Mark Taylor. 10.70, place 10.20, half a second between them. Okay, we've got a green light on both sides of the racetrack. So James Hodson out in front. Mark Taylor with work to do to try and close that gap. A breakout for Mark Taylor. Got there first, but went into the 9s. Whoa. But it was too quick, too soon. 10.91 for James Hodson takes the win. As we move immediately into VW Sportsman, Lily Stevenson. Now then, she can really close in on the points lead here. Going to be taking on, oh sorry, let's get the list in front of me. Going to be taking on Sam Slater. Now Lily, perfect ET in the previous round. 13.84 this time around, 16.75 for Slam. So Lily will be leaving first. Okay, as they reach the stripe and the win light goes, oh, it's a double breakout, but Lily takes that 13.79 on that 84. A breakout by 600s, and it's 1100s breakout for Sam. So Lily marches on. Okay, the Brick Shift House of Phil Sill taking on the White Label Motorsport Golf of Fran Herbert. $15.15, place 13.75. So it'll be Fran going first. Green light on both sides of the racetrack, so sort this one out at the top end, but I think Phil Sill's already pulled alongside. So Phil Sill takes the win there, 14.42 to a loser, 15.27. Whole shot win, in fact, for Phil. Poppy Hunter taking on Sophie Emily. So Cherry Pop and the Rocco. Off Sophie goes. There goes Poppy. So 16.20 plays 12.95. Poppy's drawn alongside. And Poppy takes it, 13.25 to lose out 16.26. A whole shot win in effect there for Poppy. That's our next pair there already. Phil Jones, Josh Calling. Josh got by number one qualifier Vince Carter in round one. Phil put away points leader George Miller. Josh throws it away, goes red, a big red as well. So Phil Jones marches on. That was a .35 red, wow. I don't think he meant to even leave the line, let alone try and cut a light, but yeah, .35 is just too big. A breakout as well for both of them, but the red light determined the race. Well, it's a good race, this one. Morgan Wilson, 1860 against a 1340 dial-in from Tom Circuit. So it'll be the Beetle that'll be going first. Here we go. Oh, can't decide yet. Be very close at the top end. Oh, 0-1. Very close indeed. It's the Fugitive that marches on. So well done to Tom. Commiserations to Morgan. As we've seen, Lorraine Large taking on Jackie Roan. Beetles of different vintages. I've got 1450 for Lorraine, 18 for Jackie. Jackie way out in front. Goes 18.45 for the winner, 14.98 for Lorraine. Reaction time advantage also to Jackie for that one. Justin and Jerry, your next pair. Justin Foley taking on Jerry Sadler. 13.10 for Justin. 17.25 for Jerry. Okay, green light on both sides of the racetrack. So Jerry Sadler, 17.25. Justin, 13.10. I don't like to say too much until both cars have left the line. Oh, breakout for Justin. And a big breakout indeed, nearly a tenth of a second. So it's Jerry that goes on. Right, your last pair then. Elisa Monk's taking on Aaron Lang. (14.10) plays 13.80. Only 0.3 of a second between these two off the line. Aaron out in front and holds on and takes the win. 14.16 on a 13.80 dial. Elisa Monk's a lot closer to dialing, but the reaction time advantage for Aaron really got the deal done. So that's a wrap then for VW Sportsman, round number 2. Round 3 pairings. Phil Jones taking on Jackie Ray. It's going to be Phil Sewell taking on Jerry. Poppy Hunter taking on Lily Stevenson. Aaron Lang will be taking on Tom Circuit. As we move to Junior Drag Bike for Carl Cox Motorsport, this is quarter-finals. Alia Lester, number 1 qualifier, gets a bye run here. Dials 940. Let's see what she runs. It's a 934 breakout. Doesn't matter. Nobody on the other side of the track. Pretty much could have done anything she wanted there. Right, next up, just seeing the bike roll forward. Cam Cordell and Rico Patterson. Now, Cam Cordell in round 1 had a perfect ET. Unfortunately, his wasn't the first of the day. That had already gone. But nevertheless, Cam, brilliant performance. Well done. Well, Cam Cordell went red, went too soon, unfortunately, so the automatic win goes to Rico. So Rico Patterson into the semi-finals, goes 9.35 on a 9.28. Cam also broke out, but went into the 11s. Well done, Cam. Leah Morrison, Sophie Pollen. After Junior Drag Bike, we will be going into a predetermined lunch break. But when we come back, it will be Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech Pro Modified. So yeah, lunch break coming up. But let's finish off Junior Dragster first. Sophie Pollen, Leah Morrison. Junior Drag Bike. Goodness me. 8.13 plays 8 flat. Hardly anything between these two off the line. It's a pick and choose race. Looking at each other all the way out the track. And the win goes to Leah Morrison. 8.05 on a loser. 8.16 win margin. 0.8. Okay, your last pair then. Sophie, oh sorry, no, they just ran. It is Harry Isaacs taking on Isaiah Alvarez. 1472 plays 965. Okay, they both get the green light. Isaiah way out in front, but here comes Harry. And Harry catches. Breakout for Isaiah. 1468 on a 72. 966 on a 65. Very well judged run indeed there for Harry Isaacs. So he goes into the semi-finals where he will race Rico Patterson. And it will be Alia Lester taking on Leah Morrison on the other side of the ladder. All right, okay, let's just double check on my time schedule, but pretty sure. With the track crew clearing the way, it will be a lunch break now. Just go check on what time we're going to be coming back. Bear with me just 1 second. Right, okay, so we about half an hour, 40 minutes break. So get yourselves fed and watered, go and get some shade, actually, because the sun has come out. So with not a huge amount of race car classes and, of course, bikes this weekend, we need to be able to shuffle around. So, yeah, round about... Oh, hang on. Okay, so yeah, we will be back at 2:30. That's what I was looking for all the numbers coming out there. And we will be back, actually, with Fire Force Jet Funny Car, Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech Pro Modified. All of the good stuff still to come. So back on track at 2:30. Time now is just coming up to 10 to 2. So give our crews and our teams, actually, a chance to turn things around in the pits. And we'll be back with you later on. Nitro FM in the meantime, going to take over the airwaves, get some shade, get some hydration, and we'll see you soon here at Bug Jam. Puts on a phenomenal show. Best this weekend of a 6.12. Here we go then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 2 comes up to the staging beams. He rolls into stage. There he is. The tree drops. Martin's going to wind that turbine all the way up. And here he goes. Great looking run and goes 644, 193 miles an hour. Did a 433 at 191 this final session. Great looking run side by side. John Webster, I think, is out in front, and he is, and he takes the number one. 593 Oh, he had to pedal it. That's a shame because that was looking good apart from that. Still goes 662 at 206, 106 to 60 foot. Kevin Kent. Oh. Kevin Kent with an absolute stormer there. 436 at 284 miles down. This was right in the final. It's going to be Steve Ashdown into the final with a 462, only 218 miles an hour. As I say, it's Scott behind the wheel. Pretty much how you called it, actually. Gave it a stab. Thought, oh, that's quick.
They are hard to keep the foot down.
On the bye run into the semi-finals.
It's always nice to get a test run.
A nice 0-4 light. And a 765 at 177.
And all of a sudden, well, Belinda was quicker on the tree. Oh,
Belinda takes it.
Yeah. So Belinda pulls
Streak off. Phil gets the jump.
and lift.
No, he's all right. 769, 177. Phil O'Brien books his spot. Oh, I think the Colonel might have this one. He does. 07 light, 465 compared to 0.13 at 483 for Jack Shook. So Carl Thomas. Both away well, and it is Josh that's pulling away. And Josh goes 455 to take the win, 171 miles an hour. Good race, 459, Alan Morrison Jr. And Boise runs a 501. So it's good. So this could be for lane choice as well. And it's a 468. So actually, Jake doesn't get lane choice in the semis. Carl Thomas will have lane choice there. Stands from Michael D'Souza. Good launch there for Michael. But it is Rob Carter that disappears into the distance. It goes 8.04 at 145 to take the win. A 10.12, 135 there for Michael. Oh, a little bit of tyre chatter there, but he's got it controlled. And he's coasting at the top end. He's done all he needed to do to get a round win. 10.08 at 98 mile an hour. Still working way through it. Yeah, but now the power comes in for Steve. He will pull away. 790 at 201 miles an hour there for Steve Venables. Andy Bond all the way with a 723. Good speed, 207 miles an hour. 809, 171. Good looking run indeed here for Rob. Oh yeah, 797, 177 mile an hour pass there for Rob. Well, Jack away first. And takes that with an 886, 143 to a 1099, 135. Both away very well indeed, but Evolution just starting to show its form. So. So 1041 beats a 1075. Jason Weir still working very well. And that's exactly what we thought it would do. Mind you, had a cracking 10-3 run earlier, I think it was. Goes 10-5 this time, 127. Thank you ever so much indeed to the McClures. Always entertaining. Love having them at the racetrack. Ardo chase down. And wow, 971 takes the win from a 923. Reaction time advantage there. It will go down as a whole shot win there. Sam Chisholm-Brown doing rather well in the championship chase. And I think he's going to do himself a favour here as well. He's already got his nose in front. And takes that with a 12.01. Didn't need to take as much stripe as he did. But Danny Bean, second. So 11.25 takes the win to a lose up 40. Chris way out in front and takes it. 12.72 to a lose out 13.28. Going first. And then Jacob will be doing the chasing with the Jetta. Both. Oh no, Jacob goes red. So it's going to be a win for Jake Fronder. $11.96 to a lose. And that's a cherry on the tree, unfortunately, for Nigel Gregg. Rolled the beams there. So Adam Williamson gets the win. $33 going first will be Rob on 11.89. They both get a green light. Very close race, very close. And it's 11.42 to a 12.22, both of them. So Mark Taylor on a solo would have been taken on, Alex not, but a 9.85 Darlin is a 10.10 on the run. So Mark Taylor. Luke sets off. And unbelievably, Luke Stevenson has got the win. Rob Carter bumped through stage. It is Luke with an 11.96 into round number 2. Mark Taylor. Harry Gamble taking on Phil Blogg. Danny Bean against Abby Tether. Jake Fronder taking on Adam Williamson. Sam Chisholm-Brown has got a bye run. So that is your round 2 matchups as we get ready for VW Sportsman. And that's a win there for Aaron. Well done. Okay, green light on both sides of the racetrack. So 16.82 taking on a 14.10. John Gallant way out in front at the moment. I don't know if Alyssa Monks can close that gap. She's not going to. Now it's all about John and the stripe. And guess what? John Gallant breaks out, goes too quick. The win goes to Alyssa Monks with the Audi going in a 14 flat. Actually, Laurie looks like she's already gone ahead. But breaks out. goes too quick. 13.89. Had almost a second. It's close at the stripe. It's a breakout for John Crawford. So 16.79. Sam Slater takes the win. Playford, Jackie Roan, both with a green light. So Jackie looking for an 18 flat. Stuart looking for 17.60. Looks like Jackie's got a nose in front. But takes it with an 18.17 to a breakout 17.54. Poppy's got to be patient, and off she goes. And the win light goes to, it's Poppy Hunter. Win margin 0.13 of a second. It was a 13.17 on the 13 flat. So it is Poppy. Both away. In fact, Bruce has pulled alongside Jerry. Now pulling away slightly. But Bruce Harvey goes too quick. He breaks out. So Jerry Sadler takes the win. So Lily Darling in 13.84. Rob Darling in 16.45. And it's going to be Lily taking the win as Rob goes red by 0.4. So it is Lily into round number 2. 17.21 of the 30. Oh, Lily. Actually, Lily Stevenson, perfect ET. Perfect ET. It's gone. Red first. This is a good matchup between Jason and Justin. Jason way out in front, but here comes horsepower Justin. I don't think he's got enough now. Then Jason has got to be sensible here. Oh, Jason breaks out. There are so many breakouts. 13.42, so the win goes. He's off and running. Oh, nice launch there for Phil. You can hear Phil feathering the throttle there. And takes it 14.22 to lose out 16.67. So Phil Sewell into round number 2. Going alongside Phil Jones. So then, Darling, 16.90, plays 14.10. Well, Phil is way out in front. And takes it. So number 1 in the points is out. 17.06. Phil Jones takes out George Miller. I'll sort this one out at the stripe, and it is a win for Tom Circuit. Takes that 13.53 to lose out 16.92. Great run for Andy Cooper, but reaction time advantage for Tom takes that the win. Oh, you can tell these two are racing. So Christine's got a nose out in front, and I think she's going to take it. Indeed she does. 11.94 to a 12.85. Off they go. Oh, Darren's he's not pulling away at all. Oh, this is close. Oh, he's now starting to get the move on a little bit. Yeah, it takes it 12.68 to a 12.85. Jack's best run of the weekend gets it into the... And that's it, he's through. Okay, Fuel Funny Car and Pro Mods, you got a 60-minute warning. Just a notice to everybody out there, the wind. $120 to 60 foot. Oh, he's absolutely flying. He is absolutely flying. 707 at 200. Good looking run, straight and true. 760, 152. Clicked early at the stripe. Oh, good looking race. Tony's just got his nose in front here, but good run from Jack. But it's a 747 beats an 842, 196 mile an hour pass. Rob tried to bump it into stage, but the car wouldn't have it, so it is Rob Carter that takes the round win. Goes 784 at 175. So he's got a test pass here in effect. That's a great looking pass. 748, 193. Both get a green light. So Phil's got to do the chasing here. Harry Gamble's quite a way in front at the moment, but Phil charging at the top end. It's a double breakout. By the lesser amount, 300 instead of a tenth, it is Phil Block. Good looking race. And Ed takes it at 10.77 to a lose-out 13.13. We'll be going first. There he goes. And there goes Jake. Well, Jake's already got the lead. $12.19. Jake Fronda takes the win. Danny Bean shadowing Abby Tether already. And indeed takes the win, 11.91. Wow, that was tight on 11.90 dialing. So Chris out in front and takes it with a 12.47 to a lose at 12.23. So Chris into round number 3. Well, that's one way of breaking the beams, I suppose, to take the win. Not quite sure what happened there. $13.35, good enough. Okay, we've got a green light on both sides of the racetrack. So James Hodson out in front. Mark Taylor with work to do to try and close that gap. A breakout for Mark Taylor. Got there first, but went into the 9s. Whoa. But it was too quick, too soon. 10.90. Okay, as they reach the stripe and the win light goes, oh, it's a double breakout, but Lily takes that 13.79 on that 84. A breakout by 600s and it's 1100. green light on both sides of the racetrack. So sort this one out at the top end, but I think Phil Sewell's already pulled alongside. So Phil Sewell takes the win there, 14.42 to a loser, 15.27. Off, so if he goes. There goes Poppy. So 16.20 plays 12.95. Poppy's drawn alongside. And Poppy takes it, 13.25 to lose out 16.26. A whole shot win in effect there for Poppy. Aaron out in front and holds on and takes the win, 14.16 on a 13.80 dial. Alicia.
Noisy in the 4th mile 9. All right, so come up to line. Start making some noise, people in the grandstand. Let's give them some encouragement. It is the 2026 Bug Jam human-powered race.
in so deep and I need to climb and show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later. In life, help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel. Amid the religion I heard about. Angel. Pulling me from the depths I be and blue. I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold.
This final session. Great looking run side by side. John Webster, I think, is out in front, and he is, and he takes the number one. 5:93. Oh, he had to pedal it. That's a shame because that was looking good. Apart from that, still goes 6:62 at 206, 106 to 60 foot. Kevin Kent. Kevin Kent with an absolute stormer there. 4:36 at 284 miles down. This was right in the final. It's going to be Steve Ashdown into the final with a 4:62, only 218 miles an hour. As I say, it's Scott behind the wheel. Pretty much how you called it, actually. Gave it a stab. Thought, oh, that's quick.
They are hard to keep the foot down.
Well, it's a 109.60 foot.
Pulling me from the depths I be and ooh, I'm rising up. I'm now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Ooh, angel, amid the legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I be and ooh, I'm rising up. I'm now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Time to love again. Time to love again.
Okay, that was a wonderful lunch break. Thank you ever so much indeed to everybody. The track crew are coming back out. We have Pro Mods fired up in the pairing lanes. And it is round one eliminations, or semi-finals if you like. And it's going to be Andy Robinson taking on Jean Delamont for a spot in the final of Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech. Pro Modified National Championship.
Just in time.
Dick Costa joins us in the town.
Good afternoon, everyone.
A very good
Sorry, I
afternoon to you,
missed
sir.
the last round.
Well, I had the... well, no, you didn't make it up here early on. So I had a wonderful conversation with Jean Delamont last night. He
Yeah,
was,
I just heard.
showing me around the car, like he does. Every time I go to see him, he shows me around and tells me the same thing every time. But I love him.
In his best English.
Yeah, yeah. But... you know, we were talking about the nitrous. You know, we were talking about bottles and stuff like that. And he was saying, "Oh yeah. We empty 2 bottles on every single run and stuff like." It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Showing me bits he's repaired on the engine over the years.
Oh yeah.
Stuff like that. That was good.
It's a pretty old engine, but
Yeah.
still very strong.
So Andy Robinson, as I said, they stuck in the 5.9s this weekend. They want to be in the 5.8s.
Yeah.
And he sort of thinks it would be ideal for car Cox, but we're not at that at the moment, are they? So,
Yeah. You have the special clutch in for those events, but they're not allowed here now.
Yeah. So this for a spot in the final then. Jean Delamont with a nitrous 69 Camaro taking on Andy Robinson with a supercharged 69 Camaro. One car built in the States, one car built in the UK. One driven by a Frenchman, one driven by an Englishman.
But both 69 Camaros.
Yeah. Well, they're the best, as you know.
Yeah. Well, 67 for me.
I know. I have to throw that in there. First gen Camaro, go low way. Here we go then. Over the stage.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, Andy Robinson goes 6:20 at 2:30 to book his spot in the final.
Oh. They won't be that happy with just a 620. Big shake for Jean off the line. He had to pedal. He kept it in for a long time. Almost to 330. But then he had to let go.
Not very often Andy gets left on, but Jean with a 0.9, Andy with a 0.11. That's a bit late for Andy normally.
Yeah, normally he's really quick on the tree.
Yeah. 0.96 to 60 foot for Andy, 101 for Jean.
The 96 is good for Andy, but
Yeah.
then the 8 mile, 4 flat is not good. Not good enough.
Okay, John Webster, no massive rolling birding, so he is literally just going to break the beams, isn't he?
Yeah, you have to be there. You have to get a green light to make it to the next round on the bye run. So now he secures himself a spot in the final.
It's not pretty,
No.
but it's the way it works. So the Fuel Tech Pro Modified final will be John Webster against Andy Robinson. That to come up later on this afternoon when we get all of our finals done. But
That's going
our
to be an
two
interesting
chassis
one.
builders.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting round, final round.
Well,
Both very-
obviously now Andy's going to have lane choice there, but I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference,
No.
really, does it?
No, it's just the track you prefer the most for your sight on the tree or whatever you have the best feeling at.
Yeah.
Well, it was a short visit then.
You just stay in and just enjoy the coolness.
yeah. Well, I have to look at the 760 cars,
Okay.
but I will be back later.
Okay. Thanks so much indeed to Dick Costa. Now we have fuel funny cars in the lanes. We have 760 heads up in the lane. We have one jet. Unfortunately, we do only have one jet.
Yeah.
Oklahoma Willie, unfortunately, won't be making an appearance for the rest of the day. Something happened on that last run. It had a bit of a belch, I think is the best way to describe it, at just after half track. And I think the best way to describe it after that, I think the jet's got a little bit of indigestion and they need to make it better.
That's it. It is basically cracked the exhaust housing.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay. I didn't know the exact reason, so I just came up with a medical
Oh,
version.
there you go. I just happened to be down the end of the tower when they radioed it through.
Ah, right, okay. So we have one jet car in the lanes. That, of course, is Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2. The retro jet, as I like to call it. There it is, those of you that are tuned into the live stream. But I've got Super Street Bike rolling forward, and it is Super Street Bike up next, actually. So it is our semi-finals for Super Street. And don't forget, it is 8th mile. Of course I can, Liz. Message just came through. And I did it online, but I suppose I'll do the verbal version. Happy birthday to Kev Charman. Top fuel bike rider in waiting, I think is the best way to describe it. He's got the bike built, but he's just getting all the stars to align for him to be able to run the bike. So, Liz, a hi to you, and many happy returns indeed to Kev Charman.
So what round are we in?
This is semi-finals.
Semi-finals, nice.
So first pair, Alan Morrison and Josh Stubbins. And then it'll be Jake Michelle taking on the Colonel, of course, Carl Thomas. Just a reminder, we're racing to the 8th mile, not the quarter mile here. That's purely due to the big crosswind that we've got up there. If you look at all the flags, they are from the tower pointing left. So number 2 and number 3 qualifiers. 681 and 691 on the quarter mile, but this is 8th. So Josh went 4:55, Alan went 4:59 on their 8th mile runs in eliminations round 1, so nothing between them. Josh has got his nose out in front, and that's where Alan had to lift the throttle there. 4:51. Josh Stubbins takes the win there.
It must be quite difficult to change your complete strategy. When you're used to running to the full quarter mile, you might have a softer 60 foot and put all the power in the back end.
Yeah.
But when you're only chopping it in half, it's going to be tough for our teams to basically adjust. And sometimes, as you saw there, Alan was out in front, but then all of a sudden the tyre spun. That's racing.
Well, Carl Thomas taking on Jake Michelle. Now then, Jake, he had a solo here in round 1, but Carl Thomas actually has lane choice here. 465 in round 1 against Jake's 468. Don't make a huge amount of difference. So this for a spot in the final to take on Josh Stubbins for the Bug Jam win. Oh, the Colonel's out in front.
It is.
And the Colonel takes it. 461 to a 468. Carl Thomas into the final. Unbelievably, Jake matches his eliminations round 1 time. But Carl Thomas got the drop on the tree, 02 to 05, and takes the win. Right, Jack Shook. He's on a what we call a time trial run. It goes 477 and 163. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not in the viewing spot, I suggest you head there now. We have the final of Fuel Funny Car coming up next. Our contenders, it's Smoking Steve Ashdown alongside Kevin Kent. It's the West 10 Motorsports Mustang taking on the Undertaker here at Bug Jam. The one where I wouldn't say we class this. The one where we had 6 funny cars in the house. Rob Elsom's come back up to see me. Oh, I'm so pleased Rob's back up here as well. I love talking to Rob. We get some real good conversations going recently. First things I've got to ask you, Rob, any news from the teams? Are we all good from both as far as you know?
Don't know much about Kev, but yeah, Dave seems to be all in one decent
Good.
spot. So
Good stuff. So, I think if we were totally fair, I don't think Steve was expecting to make the final. You know, he was thrashing around. He was the only car that didn't make all the qualifying. Well, didn't make the first session anyway. So he's only had 2 runs to get to this point.
yeah,
But
this
he's
is
got to be
the
in it
fourth
to
run
win
for
it.
the weekend.
4th run for the weekend. It's mad. So he had 1 qualifier, put himself number 3, and he's had 2 tough races so far to get to this point. Got past Kevin Chapman in round 1 and then past Dale Leakes in the semi-finals.
And all in testing, right?
Sorry?
And all in testing.
Yeah. So this is the final. Kevin Kent had a bye in round 1 and then got past Spuff in the semi-final. Make sure I got the ladder the right way around, actually. Dale Leakes was your number 1 qualifier. And say Kevin Kent was number 2. So what they decided to do is put the 2 byes in round 1 so that we had 2 races to make the final. So yeah, Kevin Kent got past John Spuffard. And Steve got past Dale Leakes to set up this final. I want to say it's the first time that all of us can remember for a long, long time that we've had 6 funny cars at a race meeting. And more of the same at the European finals, please.
We'll be there. We're all good, so
Nice.
we're all set.
Good.
2/3, well, we're 90% packed away for now, so we have
Yeah.
a few days off, and yeah.
So okay, both teams are ready. They've been given the thumbs up. So what they do is they do check in with each other. So I assume that's what you do. You just check in with
Yeah,
the
but
other crew
just
make sure you're ready.
along the time I'll speak to the other crew chief and just say, are you happy for me to go first, or do you want to go first? And we'll just work out, as soon as one's run in, the other one will fire up. It's an etiquette, I guess.
Yeah.
Just I think Kev's after this one.
Yes, I think I'm going to agree with you. We're going to go for it regardless. It's all down to what happens on the racetrack down there, but you have a sense that whatever happens, Kevin is going for it.
I think with the amount of work that they've been doing on Dave's card on the Undertaker, I think it'd be a sensible thing to see where Kev is on, at a point on the track. Kev's put some really good laps in himself.
So then the final of the Fuel Funny Car here at Bug Jam. Been eagerly anticipated. They've been running quarter mile numbers. We've had the fortune of having the scoreboard showing that over the course of the weekend. But this is it. This is the win that they both want. The crew chiefs just give each other the nod. Fist pumping the cars. Here we go then. It's down Steve Ashdown and Kevin Kent. The final of Fuel Funny Car. Hold tight. Here we go. What a fantastic race. And it is Kevin Kent that takes it. 4:37 at 2:82. Steve Ashdown gave it absolutely everything he could there. Went 5:54 and 136. Steve Ashdown got the jump off the line. Steve Ashdown was ahead at the 60 foot. Steve Ashdown was still ahead at the 330, but by then Kevin Kent was on a march. He took the lead at half point and all the way to the top end. A storming run, 4:37, 282 miles an hour. Congratulations to the West 10 team. And I've got to say, congratulations to the Undertaker team as well. They have been working tirelessly this weekend, put on a great show, tried absolutely everything. And to get the car to the final after all the work over the last, 9 months?
Yeah, it's been
Been
around that.
staggering, absolutely staggering. That was worth it. That was so worth it. And I got to say, obviously to you as well, Rob, and all the Funny Car teams, thank you for just providing us with such a great show this weekend. It's been
try.
phenomenal.
It's an
been
effort.
phenomenal. Everybody has got a story to tell from every single team.
Yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Jason's driving job in round one. I mean, my God, that was exciting. I mean, talk about doing a convoy down the quarter mile.
Yeah,
Wow.
I would have preferred him staying in the right lane.
I know. Well, there goes the Undertaker team taking the runner-up spot here at Bug Jam. And, of course, the West 10 team, our victorious team here at Bug Jam. Congratulations to Kevin Kent and the squad. We will see both of those teams at trophy presentations. Got to say, well done to every Funny Car team this weekend. Only 2 teams can make it to the final. And congratulations to the Undertaker team taking the runner-up spot. And, of course, the West 10 team taking the win at Bug Jam.
That was a great showing.
It
Can I
was.
ask? Obviously, Bug Jam may not have the normal crowd that you would have at an FIA meeting.
Yep.
Do you find a lot more people coming up asking questions and stuff like that? And
We certainly did, yeah. On
Yeah.
the Friday and Saturday night, we had quite a lot of people coming over into the pits asking, everything from why the tyres are big.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but no, there was. You get a good number of people, and you tell them about, come back in 5 or 6 weeks'
Yeah,
time
that's
to
it,
the
that's
finals
it.
and have a look at, more of these.
well, I think that's part of the idea of having it at Bug Jam is because it's a great crowd to have it in front of, and then hopefully some
Yeah,
people will go home
you'd
and go,
like-
do you know what? I want to see that again, and I want to see the long pointy ones to match up with them.
Yeah,
and
you'd
come
like to
back.
hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I
that's
think
it.
if you put a good show on, and
Well, it's definitely
which I
been a
think
good show.
I think they have this weekend.
Yep, it's been
Yeah, so-
fantastic. It's been good. Did you ever get to ask the starter motor question?
No, I didn't. Thank you. Well done.
There you go.
Right, so then, we know that these engines, it takes 800 horsepower, roughly, to turn over the supercharger alone.
Yeah.
But what ampage, what torque, what starter motors turn these engines over to get them fired over in the first place?
I think a lot of the motors that used to be based on helicopter turbine engine starters,
Right.
48 volt unit.
Okay, right, that's one part of it, 48 volts, so that's why you've got such huge battery packs to
Yeah, that's
actually
it.
power them.
Yeah, well, if you look at a lot of them, if you look at the RCD one, it's basically the batteries that we fit in those are very, very similar to like Harley Davidson battery, and there are 4 of them.
Yeah,
So it's enough to keep them going, but you do have to stay on top of them for charging them. And,
yeah, yeah. Because you obviously don't want too much weight involved. I mean, okay, you will have pickup trucks or vans that...
But you still got to
bring-
start throwing the thing around and throwing it in there quick,
I know.
if you want to get it out of the way.
That's it.
But yeah, I mean, I remember some years ago when working for Dave, we used to have 36 volt units, and I've never seen anything as small as 24, but it's always been 36 and 48, and sometimes you just have 3 truck batteries
Yeah.
in a wooden crate. Once that went to the back of the van, it stayed there for the week.
Oh, very
Yeah,
good
no,
point.
it was just I was sitting there. I knew that fact, and then I was like, how much power has that starter motor got? I was like, that starter motor's probably got more torque than my engine.
Yeah, well, the strangest thing is, well, if you're the one holding the starter motor and you go to take it off of its purchase when you take
Yeah.
it away, it's still spinning.
Yeah.
So it acts like a gyroscope.
Yeah.
So when you go to turn with it, it doesn't always want to turn and go with you. Well, it depends how
Because
fast
it's got the 2 locking pins, hasn't it? So
Yeah,
it's got
what
the
it
2
has
teeth
is-
that does grip.
As a dog with like 3 teeth on it.
Yeah.
So it slides and it engages that way. You wind it up. So when you see him turn the handle,
Yeah.
they're basically moving the jaw of the starter out
That's
to the
it.
front
Yeah.
of the front of
That's
the
it.
blower.
And then once it started, it
Once it starts, the blower's going quicker. It kicks it away,
perfect. So
and then you just unhook it and pull it off. Because it's still spinning.
yeah. That's it. See, the little things.
See, it's little things we can find out from somebody that knows.
No, that's it.
Cheers, Rob. You're making us sound good again.
That's it. That's it. We know now. Right, jet car time. Martin Hill, Fire Force 2.
Yeah, this isn't a funny car that Rob hasn't got owned yet, is it? A jet funny car? You know,
No,
you're nitro.
not for me.
Oh dear. Well, it's Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2. As I say, we are down to 1 jet today. as Luke has actually found out that there's a cracked tailpipe actually on Oklahoma Willie.
And this is the final run of the jet car of the weekend. Don't forget, Show and Shine, Rust and Rat presentations in just over 5 minutes time on the main stage. So if you're involved in the Rust and Rat Show and Shine, watch the jet car and then quick run to the main stage.
So Martin brings Fire Force number 2 up to the beams then. Put in his final run of the weekend. A best of 6.12. Smoking out the start line. We can't see him. Gonna bring the turbine up to full power. Another great looking run, and it's a 6:31, 190 miles an hour for Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2. Well, Rob, thank you ever so much indeed, but I'm glad you stayed for the jet car because it's something a little bit different. Like, I've never been up here before, but it's still good
always
fun,
an
isn't
experience.
it? It is, isn't it? It is. So we'll see you in September.
You will?
And if I think of any more random stuff I'm going to fire at you, I'll message you.
Yeah, I'll be sure if I'll pop up if I'm out and need one again, yeah?
Yeah, that's what. No, yeah.
Try not to.
No. We'd like to be able to present a trophy to your team in the final. So we'll see how it goes. But no, thanks ever so much indeed. And once again, as I say, thank you to all the funny car teams. It makes such a show when you've got 6 teams here, and it's a huge commitment from everybody to put these things together.
Yeah.
And I think Luke and myself and everybody here and all the fans and everybody tuned in around the world really appreciates what you guys and girls do, so thank you.
No, I'm sure I'd probably speak on everybody's behalf. It's great to have people here and actually stay around to watch us run on to the final. So
No, it's awesome. Right, so Rob Elsom,
thank you, mate.
you are now released. Thanks ever so much indeed.
See you later,
to
buddy.
see you, mate. And we will see Rob and the One Bad Texan team with Jason behind the wheel at the European finals.
Can we get Jason a nice cowboy hat as well, please?
That's up to you, mate. Okay, so we got ourselves ready, and it's 760 heads up. Is going to be our next class to come around the corner, and that'll be semi-final time for them. And we've also got VW Pro, VW Sportsman to come. Oh, Lily did pop up, actually, for her perfect ET money, but Graham wasn't here.
No, he'd gone up to her.
Oh, he'd gone up to her. Oh, right, okay.
Oh, there she is, down the bottom now.
So, it's actually Gluebird's just gone out there, actually. I just realised, wow. So, run order now says 760 heads up. That will be Street Eliminator, VW Pro, VW. There's Lily now. There she is. Resplendent in her race suit. Well, I'll tell you what, Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves whilst the Gluebird is out there putting some extra sticky stuff down, we'll be back with more eliminations here at Bug Jam very shortly indeed. So we are back with more eliminations, and this time it is 760 heads up, and it's semi-final time for them. The first pair coming round, Matt Southcott taking on John Sleeth. Fair to say, two incredibly competitive drivers. They're good mates, but friendship is over for the next 7.6 seconds or so. This for a spot in the final. Good side-by-side burnouts as well. Now, the thing is, though, they have both been killer on the tree as well. This really is a pick and choose race. Okay. Dave says, come on, guys. Up you come. So the Plymouth Scamper, Matt Southcott in the Kestrel lane. It's the Chevy C10 truck for John Sleeth in the Kestrel lane. Right in the Slick Tricks lane. They're bumping in.
Oh, upset.
Well, he was rocking in and out of stage there. And it's John Sleeth with the win, 764. This is where basically Matt bumped into stage and it was rocking the wheels and it triggered.
Yeah, he must have been really, really shallow. And as the rocking pulled him back out.
Yeah, he
and
tried to
literally
bump it a bit further.
Once you've both lit, both full stage beams, if you break it, automatic red.
Yeah.
Even for a millisecond. That's why you have to be really careful where you bump in to get your positioning right with your pre-stage to make sure you bump in with 1 and 2.
And that's where you got the likes of Andy Bond doing all that practicing.
Yep.
Pays off.
That's it.
Okay, let's see who's going to take the other spot in the semi-finals. Belinda Bull with her pickup truck. Is it going to be 2 Chevy C10s or is it going to be 2 Chevys, but the other one being a Camaro? Yep, Phil O'Brien down there with the 68. Phil O'Brien actually was the winner last time out in 760 heads up. Can he do it again? But he's got to get past Belinda Bull here. Another pick and choose race. Phil went 767 in quali. Belinda didn't have the best of times, but then Belinda did run a 760. Let's see. Phil O'Brien gets the drop. And O'Brien still out in front, and Phil takes it 768 to a lose out 769. And a brilliant 04 light as well for Phil. He's in the final again. Congratulations, Phil. Only one more hurdle to go.
Right, next up, Street Eliminator, Top Speed Automotive. The certified nutter, Anthony Higgs.
Yeah, he's on a solo here.
Well, that's a nice way to get yourself a final placing, especially at Bug Jam with the turnaround times quite quick. I don't expect him to go for a full bore hit.
No, he's just going to break the beams.
Yeah.
That's it. So that's Tony's spot in the semis booked. Now we've got 2 races. So Andy Bond taking on Rob Carter. Well, fair to say it's been a weekend to remember for the Be Right team. They've had Rob's mum here all weekend.
Lost to me.
Yeah. What can we say?
I had to get in there.
You had to get that in.
Yeah,
didn't you?
you know, I had to put it in there, you know. Beat 'em.
Oh, that nearly went too far. Oh, this is Andy Bond all the way.
Oh,
Rob
yeah.
Carter blows the tyres away. So it's going to be a low 7 for Andy. 7:26.205 books his spot in the semi-final against Tony Higgs.
Unlucky, guys.
Okay, Joe Baxter taking on Almac. Well, Joe has been awesome this weekend. Qualified with a 7:02. He ran a 7:07 when he got past Steve Venables. Now he's got Almac. Al went 7:48 in his last run when he got away from Jason. So performance-wise, Joe's got him covered, but Al's he's a sharp old bloke. He really knows what he's doing out there. Oh, Almac goes red. So it's Joe Baxter. Whoa, Joe got loose there. Oh my word, he's held it. Whoo-wee.
And now pulls
the chute to straighten the car out,
Jeez.
but that was getting very loose at the stripe. 7:29 at 179, and he was almost sideways when he crossed. We've got to look at the replay on that. My goodness me. Here comes the replay for those online. Nothing untoward on the launch. Joe's already got the round win, but now the car starts to weave around a bit. Oh, he gets loose there. And at the stripe, it didn't look so bad from the side of view, but from the back, from the rear view, my word, it was all over the place. So Joe Baxter, for him, fortunately, he's got a bye in the semis to the final. Nice. And then Andy Bond will be taking on Tony Higgs.
So underneath the tower now is a pair of white label motorsport vehicles. You know, I was speaking to the guys last night. They've had a cracking weekend with the white label motorsport merchandise stand. Anybody that's still here, if you've been by there and bought some merchandise, thank you very much. Don't forget, every penny that they make in profit from the white label motorsport merchandise goes to BEN, the charity. Ben, the charity. So they really appreciate everyone that has bought t-shirts, stickers, hoodies, and even umbrellas.
Which actually is not a bad idea when it is this sunny. It gives you a little bit of shade.
That's it. Tom was the most upset because Tom had sold no t-shirts at all, whereas Kari, his girlfriend, sold out of all of her t-shirts. And he was like, it's not fair. Right. So to face either Chris Waterhouse or James Hodson in the semi-final. Two good friends here, two teammates, two VR6 powered vehicles, one front wheel drive with a supercharger, one rear wheel drive with a VR6 and a turbocharger. Porsche, VW, pick your favourite. And if you really love them, go and buy their t-shirts. Here we go. 11:22, 10:65. Ed has issues on the start line, unfortunately. Tom is going through the gears. Is he going to be looking through his mirrors? As long as he doesn't go quicker than 11:33, which he doesn't. And Tom continues his Bug Jam charm. 4 times champion.
Oh, it's 4. I thought it was 3.
Oh no, Gary, they saw me last time. It's like, bloody 4. He's told you enough times. You should know it's 4. Let's all hope it doesn't end up 5 and we have to listen to that.
Have they all been in pro, or has he done it in Sportsman and Pro?
Sportsman and Pro.
Yeah.
£300 Golf V5
I
ball.
remember that.
Right, next pairing then. We have, at the moment, VW Pro Championship leader Danny Bean with the Vagyard Lupo. 20 valve turbo power under there. Aaron down there from the Vagyard on the start line. He's been doing running parts all weekend for different races. He even helped us out with drive shaft yesterday. Carl Goldsmith got a cylinder head, and he's keeping Danny Bean going. But fellow 20 valve turbo racer Phil Blogg from White Label Motorsport is in the other lane. Phil Blogg, another one of the White Label Motorsport that's sold out of all of his t-shirts.
Yeah, but he was actively out there trying to sell them.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, well done, Phil. Right then, 1190, 1068. Danny Bean is going to leave the line first. The little Lupo gets a green light. Phil gets a green light, but Danny has an issue on the start line, which Phil would have seen that. And very sensibly is already off the throttle. So that is our championship leader out at Bug Jam in the quarter-finals. A nice, easy 12:21. It's quite nice if you actually see your opponent brake on the start line while you're waiting, because you can lift off quite early.
Yeah.
Not get as much heating, because the turnaround times, as we know, are very tight. Well, Danny Bean looks like he's going to get his first White Label Motorsport tow back to the pits, no doubt. As the little smart car is still round the corner.
I know there's not a huge amount of spectators
Oh, no,
left, but just be aware we've still got a lot of bags and rubbish blowing down the racetrack. So if you do spot anything that's near you,
Especially right by the beam there.
yeah, there we go. One of them just tripped the beams.
And we don't want that as we go into racing. Right, so Danny Bean is out. Right, all eyes are going to be on this race. So number 2 in the championship is currently in the Slictrix racing lane. That is Mr. Chris Waterhouse. He defeated me in the last round. But no, fair play. I was not on the launch control quick enough. He's taken on former champion James Hodson. Dial-ins on the board, 1075 to a 1215. There goes Chris. There goes James. The chase is on as we're coming up to the finish line. Chris is on the brakes once again, and very nicely judged. 1217 to an 1111. Unfortunately, issues for James on the launch. So it will be Tom Herbert versus Chris Waterhouse in the semi-final. Jake Fronda had issues with Ninor 2.0, so he made the call. The dehydrated Golf has made a return. Jake was second in the championship last year with this car, and he is going around.
Who beat him?
Oh, it was me.
Oh,
yeah, it was me.
Just making sure.
You know, I only get a couple of them left now. It's going bad. Right, Sanchez and Brown, Jake Fronda, 975 on the board. Light drops, he's away. Oh, strong. Here we go, coming up to the side of Jake, but the win is going to go. It is! Oh, nice! 975. No, 973 on a nice little double breakout. 1194 on 1196. The slightest. Look at the win margin. 0.6. So, Sanchez and Brown into the semi-finals against Phil Blogg.
All right, time trial run for Jacob Bailey. He went red. He dialed 970 and ran 971.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I did not know this. I must change his name in the group.
Oh, sticks to the 970 target. I guess 982. All right, VW Sportsman.
Super impartial commentary incoming.
Jackie Roan. Phil Jones.
Darlings on the board, 1690 and 18 flat. So Jackie Rowan will leave the line first with the VW Beetle. Little burn down on the lines. Phil goes in.
Oh, Jackie goes red.
Unfortunately, so it is going to be Prudence into the semi-finals, where Phil will face either Phil Swell or Jerry Sadler. We could have a double Phil off. And in fact, we will find out in the next pair. So Jerry Sadler in the borrowed Skoda. Unfortunately not making it in the usual VW Beetle, the Blue Action Beetle. But doing very well this weekend. Learned his dial in the Run What You Brung. Now dials is 1733. Phil Swell, big old weight on the line with the Brick Shift House. Dial in a 1375. So almost. Well, it is a 4-second wait on the line for the bay window camper, which is going to come hurtling behind the Skoda at the back end of the track. Bug Jam, who have you got? The standard road car or the bay window camper? Oh, well, unfortunately, Phil goes red. The wait was too long. So it is going to be Jerry Sadler versus Phil Swell. No, Jerry Sadler versus Phil Jones. Sorry. Battle of the Phils is gone. So, congratulations, Jerry, into the semi-finals. Next, we have Aaron Lang versus Thomas Circuit. Thomas had a busy weekend. He was in VW Pro and VW Sportsman. Of course, knocked out in VW Pro now, so concentrating on the Sportsman class. Dials a 13.5. And in the other lane, Aaron Lang goes 13.80 with the Golf GTI. So the Golf's going to go first, just slightly. Getting close at the top. Is going to be Aaron Lang that goes through. 13.97 on a 13.80 and a 13.66. So Aaron Lang will either face the winner of these two, Lily Stevenson or Poppy Hunter. Lily dials a 13.79. Poppy dials a 12.95.
Well, Lily popped up to pick up her perfect ET money earlier on. Okay, both of them away, so let's sort this one out at the top end. Poppy drawing alongside Lily now, but it's all about the braveness at the stripe. And it's a breakout for Poppy. Lily takes it, 13.89 on 13.79, and she got there first, actually. Reaction time advantage certainly helping there. So Lily is starting to amass some serious points this weekend. She's going to be taking on Aaron in the semi-final, and then it will be Phil and Jerry. Can we please have Junior Drag Bike, Outlaw Flat 4 into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Drag Bike and Outlaw Flat 4. Can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have a look over there. They're empty. There's nobody there. In actual fact, I think we're at semi-finals for everything. Just double check. Indeed, we are. Yes. So, track break. We will be back. And when we do, it'll be Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, Outlaw Flat 4, Junior Drag Bike, VW Pro, VW Sportsman semi-finals here at Bug Jam. So Nitro FM going to take it for a little while. As I say, we're on a track break whilst the teams turn around in the pits, and we'll be back with you soon. Nitro FM, it's all yours. Robinson in the stage.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, Andy Robinson goes 6:20 at 2:30 to book his spot in the final.
Oh.
Hold tight. Here we go. What a fantastic race. And it is Kevin Kent that takes it. 4:37 at 2:82.
Watch the jet car and a quick run to the main set.
So Martin brings Fire Force number 2 up to the beams then. Put in his final run of the weekend. A best of 6.12. Smoking out the startup. We can't see him. Gonna bring the turbine up to full power. Another great looking run, and it's a 6:31, 190 miles an hour for Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2. Well, Rob. drop. Ryan still out in front. And takes 768 to lose out 769. Okay, it is semi-final time here at Bug Jam. The class coming around the corner is Outlaw Flat 4. And we have a race between Adam Lowe and Christine McKinney. Then it will be Darren Shepherd on a solo to set the final. Well, Adam was your number one qualifier in the 10.98, Christine with an 11.84. So Adam does have the performance advantage. But anything can happen out there. We've seen that numerous times today. Oh, and Adam is away first. Just making life even more difficult for Christine. And Adam takes that with a 10.92 to 12.06. So, Darren Shepherd approaches the beams. I don't think he's even going to go flat out at all. He doesn't need to. It's the Social Outcast Beetle. There we go. Oh, he is going to go. Goes 11.77 and books his spot in the final.
There we go. So Darren Shepherd versus Aaron Lang in the final. Junior drag bike. I bet these guys have loved Bug Jam.
Oh, I bet they've had the time of their lives, especially Friday and Saturday night.
And Thursday.
Oh, of course, yeah. Forgot about Thursday. It seems like a lifetime
Blues
ago.
Brothers on the Thursday.
So, Ali Lester, Leah Morrison. The Darlings, 9.40 and 8 flat. Ali going in first in the Kestrel lane. Oh. Nearly. Oh, it's a cherry on the tree for Leah. Oh. A bit of a steward's inquiry on that one.
It's like, wait.
That was a bit weird. Because from what I saw there, she did roll out of stage and then roll back. But hey, I don't know. All right, so let's sort out the other side of the ladder. Harry Isaacs and Rico Patterson. .962 plays 9.30. And the win light goes to Harry Isaacs, 9.72 to a 9.36. So Harry puts his spot in the final. Right, let's see who's in the lanes. Nobody. Okay. So we have still got VW Sportsman, VW Pro and Street Eliminator semis. Ah, who's that coming down now?
VW
That's
Sportsman.
Sportsman making their way down. But that's only two of them. We do need more. Okay, Nitro FM, if you could take it back. Sorry, it's a bit stop-start this afternoon. But that's because we've only got a few classes here this afternoon and we do need turnaround time. So back with you shortly with more entertainment and more Eliminations here at Bug Jam.
Thank you very much, Nitro FM. That was super quick. Jamie's just shutting the door on the cars. The girls and guys just arrived in the parent lanes. Right, so Lily seems with Coach Race Bearings on the side, taking on Aaron Lang from JRL Motorsport. Are we on the right lanes on the computer? Yeah. You're right, you changed that. 13.8, and is it going to be a 13.79?
Oh, 100th between them.
There we go, thank you. The numbers have changed around now, thank you. Right.
Sorry, I see what you mean now.
Yeah, so this is going to be super close on the tree. Lily goes into full stage. The clock is counting. Aaron goes in. Light drag race for both.
Well, they're looking at each other all the way up the racetrack.
Who's going to break first?
Oh, it's Aaron that takes it, a 14.12 to a 14.26. Lily did everything right off the line, though, a 0.3
Well,
light to a 0.15.
You say she did right. It was a 230 60 foot. So she must have hit the RPM point just wrong on the launch because she lost it straight away on the launch. It is what it is. She still amassed a decent amount of points this weekend. She ends on 2,360 points. So she overtakes Jordan, but is still 280 points behind George Miller. Right, the other side of the tree is going to be Philip Jones versus Jerry Sadler. Dial in 1690 and a 1713. So it is going to be a little Skoda to leave the line first. Jerry Sadler in his backup car, looking to take it to the final. It's a green light drag race. And to meet Aaron Lang in the final, it will be... Oh, it's going to be Jerry Sadler in the backup car.
Win margin 0.7 at the start there. Well done, Jerry. All right, now the lanes are clear. So, still to come at you are semi-finals for VW Pro and Street Eliminator, and then it's finals everywhere else. Okay, Nitro FM, I think you got it for a little bit longer this time round.
We can get the second half of the song.
Take the airwaves, and we'll be back with you soon.
So did the stage.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, Andy Robinson goes 6:20 at 2:30 to book his spot in the final.
Oh.
Hold tight. Here we go. What a fantastic race. And it is Kevin Kent that takes it. 4:37 at 2:82. John Sleeth in the Kestrel lane, right in the Slick Tricks lane. They're bumping in.
Oh, upset.
Well, he was rocking in and out of stage there. And it's John Sleeth with the win, 764. This is where basically I feel like Ryan gets the drop. And O'Brien's still out in front, and they takes it 768 to a lose out 769. He went too far. Oh, this is Andy Bond all the way. Rob Carter blows the tyres away. So it's going to be a low 7 for Andy. 7:26.205 books his spot in the semi-final against Tony Higgs. Oh, Al Mack goes red. So it's Joe Baxter. Whoa, Joe got loose there. Oh my word, he's held it. Whoo-wee.
And now pulls the
chute to straighten the car out.
Jeez.
But
you literally got seconds on that. We were 1,000 miles apart, weren't we? We're going to say that. Anyway, VW Pro. At the moment. So, Danny Bean is currently out. He is currently on 2,390 points. Chris Waterhouse is second in the championship, currently on 2,280 points. Should Chris win this race, he will be 10 points behind Danny Bean. 12:15 is the dial-in that is Chris has stunk with the whole day, but he is up against the Bug Jam Master. 4 times champion at the Bug Jam, Thomas Herbert. Let's see who can take this. So Chris is going to be leaving the line first with the Audi S3. Tom Herbert with the front-wheel drive VR6 supercharged Corrado will be in chase mode. Tom has been pretty much a demon on the lights this weekend. Let's see how this goes down. Let's get the green. Tom gets the green as well. This is going to be fought at the top end of the track as Tom catches up with Chris. He lifts up. It is going to be Thomas Herbert into the final double breakout. The reaction, Thomas Herbert, 0-4 to a 0.18. It is going to be Thomas Herbert into another final at Bug Jam. Oh my Lord, we have to listen to this forever. Is he going to be up against his teammate Phil Blogg, the t-shirt master, seller extraordinaire himself, or Sam Chisholm Brown?
I've
the
now
R32
realised why Tom
Gold?
hasn't sold any shirts, because he wasn't having them for sale because he could autograph them as
Is
Bug
that
Jam
it?
winner.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Autograph shirts coming up at the end of the day. Right, dial-ins 975, 1068. The caddy is going to leave the line first to settle the ever-going debate of 20 valve turbo versus R32. Boing, 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 boing. Well, gearbox issues. Is Phil going to look in his mirrors? That is the question. He is indeed. It is Phil Blogg. It is an all-white label motorsport final at Bug Jam. Commiserations, chaps and ladies. But you had a fantastic weekend. Sam ran into the nines for the first time ever on the very first run of Run What You Brung at Bug Jam 39. From there on, he has dialed or gone nines in every run except for his 27 to close off.
Right, the glue bird is out. It's not going to take long because we have our Street Eliminator semi-finalists in the lanes. So once they've run, there will be a track break and a gap to assemble our finalists. And then we'll run them all together. Obviously, don't forget, that includes the Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech, of course, for the Pro Modified final as well.
Go on, make some noise for the White Label Motorsport team. 2 finalists at Bug Jam once again. Can Phil Blogg shut Tom Herbert up?
Nice.
It's true. There we go. Once again, thank you very much to all the VWDLC sponsors. It's been a fantastic weekend for us. Hangar 30 coated race bearings, CG Motorsport Performance Clutches, DH Automotive, Ignitol Oils, Pro Race Engineering, Arctic Performance, Darkside Developments, and RTMG Performance. They're our headline sponsors. We also have our associate sponsors, which are WRP Paint and Restoration, just down the road from here, Harvey Property Developments, BJ Bates Electrical, Renegade UK, Crawford Motorsports, 32 Racing Wheels, GP Turbos, Volks Workshop, and ASD Fuel Tech. You're all amazing. We are having the most fantastic season. We have had basically record numbers at every round, and hopefully it's going to continue on to the next 2 rounds. We've got Greenlight Nationals coming up in a few weeks' time here at Santa Pod Raceway, and then the National Finals in September. If anyone took part in Run What You Brung this weekend, and we have spoke to a number of people, and they enjoyed the Run What You Brung element, but want to take it a little bit further and maybe do a little bit of championship racing where you can win trophies and prize money, then please do go to vwdrc.com. You can find out all the information about how to get racing, how it works, and you can find out information on the cars, and of course all of our social medias, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and hopefully we'll see more people in. Next year is our 40th anniversary. Yes. VWDLC was formed in 1987 at Bug Jam number 2. Just to confuse you, because everyone was seeing Bug Jam 39, but technically, officially, it is Bug Jam 40 in years. But obviously COVID 2020, we didn't have a Bug Jam. Hence why we're back on, and they both align. So it will be Bug Jam 40 next year, and the VWDLC's 40th anniversary. And hopefully we can get together and make something really special at Bug Jam next year. I really hope to go and find some of those classic VWDLC cars and get them on display, just to jog some memories of people who have been coming to Bug Jam for many, many a year. Anyway, so Gluebird is out. We've got Street Eliminators arriving in the pairing lanes, but Nitro FM, you might be able to squeeze 1 song in.
So the last class that we need to set semi-finals, have the semi-finals for to set the finals is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. You're going to see Joe Baxter on a buy run here to make sure he's got rid of that twitch that he had in the previous round. Did get a little bit loose towards the top end. First time I've seen the car become unstable at all this year. Really has been the class of the field this year. Running multiple 7.0s this weekend. Oh, chirp the tires just a little bit there. You heard the traction brake. So just coasting at the top end now, 8.39 at 114, but he's into the final. The question is, who's he going to face? And or Tony Higgs? Well, not a huge amount between these two. Andy Bond has been finessing his start line procedure this weekend, and it's paying off nicely. But this is racing now, and Tony Higgs, I'm not saying he's had it easy this weekend. He's been running consistent 7.4s all the way through eliminations. But he's going to have to step up a little bit more for Andy Bond. It's Andy Bond that gets the drop off the tree, and he pulls away. Nothing that Tony can do about this. Andy Bond, a 7.16 at 208 to a 7.88, 185. Andy Bond and Joe Baxter, your finalists in Street Eliminator.
What a great semi-final.
All right, and now we have a proper break because we need to gather the finalists, basically.
Yeah.
So just get an indication from race control. But to give you a time check now, it is 7 minutes past 4. And just need to get an indication of times for the final. So we will let you know that as soon as possible. In the meantime, Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours.
Off they go. They're off. Oh, look at the chap at the front doing a wheelie. We have so far got 3:30 on a wheelie. Keep it going, chap. It's like you've come all the way from Corby. Coming up to the 8th mile on the back wheel still. Our first rider's coming up to the finish line. We've got some good noise going. We've got the air horns going. And I think we got some winners.
Can't stop, otherwise I won't get going again.
Keep the noise going, ladies and gentlemen, in the grandstand. Cheer them on. We've got Ronald McDonald coming into play. Come on, Connor.
I know you'd like it. Oh, fucking hysterical.
Oh, we're having a lot of fun here. Still, the bikes are coming through.
Banana Man's taking parts as well.
But we've still got the bikes coming through. They're all here for fun at the end of the day.
Cheetah.
Here they all come. They're still making their way through.
Oh, here comes Zippy. Oh, we got Jesus. Make some noise for Jesus, ladies and gentlemen. He's come to join us at Bug Jam. And Zippy.
Check out Zippy. He's got his own sound system.
We've still got so many bikes coming round the corner. What the hell is this bike going on? Colin, check out this bike. Colin, in front of you. This bike, check it out. These bikers are not following the rules. You're not supposed to come back down. He's still on the back wheel. Congratulations.
So the cyclists making their way back down to the start line to clear the track. And we're still sending cyclists up. Ah, right, okay. We think all the bikes have gone. Well done.
That's it. Keep it grandstand. Keep the noise going for the little kids at the back. Cheer them on. Well done, chaps. Well done, ladies. Bing, bing. Oh, we've got some scooters coming round. Next up, second race coming up as we're clearing the track of all of our bicyclists. We've got some rollerbladers coming around the corner as well. We've even got, oh, here they come again. Got to remember the name. The Jam Making Bobsleigh team return to Bug Jam. Come on, cyclists, keep going. Well done, well done. Well done to the runner as well.
Right. As our cyclists make their way back down to the start line, we have our next batch of eager competitors. Thank goodness there's not as many. Nice to see Gary Petley's getting ready for the running race. Yeah, no. So well done to the cyclists. So we're getting ready to set off our next batch. These are the scooters and the skaters. Now, obviously, we need to try and clear the left lane as much as possible. So we will just wait for the opportunity that it's clear enough to set our next batch off.
Well done, Banana Man. So we've got our final riders making it up to the quarter mile. The two little kids have almost completed the quarter mile. Well done, well done. As we get a collection of riders down the bottom here, trying to filter out the gate. Oh! Nearly hit the wall there. Good control.
No.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay, we're setting up the
Here
second
we go,
race.
folks. Watch the tree. Our next batch. Off you go. So this is the scooters and the skaters setting off now.
I'm keeping my eye on Hercules at the back. Go on. You fine specimen of a man. He's catching them up. Look at him. Hercules is making a top-end charge. Keep the noise going, ladies and gentlemen. These people have completed a full half a mile on a cycle now. Our skaters are coming up to the 1,000 foot. Our crazy cyclist has made the full half a mile, well done. As has Zippy. All eyes on the finish line though. Is it going to be a photo finish? I'm going to be honest, I can't see that far, but it looks like Hercules is at the top. Zippy's got some music as well. Oh, that was you on that bike. Well done. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We got the little kids coming down to finish the full half a mile on their bikes. Make some noise as we come up to the finish line. Hooray! Well done, Mum, as well. Well done.
Come on, Jack. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Hey! Taking the Corvette wheel for a ride. Well done, well done. Right, we've got one more cyclist. The last noise, ladies and gentlemen. One more cyclist. Come on, as he's coming up to the finish line. Bug Jam 2026. Make some noise! Completely oblivious. He's completed it right. We've got the hardcore runners coming around. Look at them all. We've got proper trainers. We've got Lycra. We've got some flower power coming onto the start line. We're looking for the craziest and wackiest costumes as well. Here comes Hercules. Look at you, you fine specimen of a man. Oosh! Oh, Mr. Blackett!
My wife. Nice to see you. Welcome.
And one of our rollerbladers coming up to the finish line. I say the finish line, the finish line was the top end. Oh my God. Churros! Surely they're going to get free churros for life after this. How many people are going to be joining? Oh, we're going to crash on the start line. I saw that, you took him out. Oh, here comes the Where's Wally crew. We've got a lot of flower power. We've even got some sunflowers at the back there. Zippy has dumped the bike and is going for a run. It's like a triathlon. Zippy, if you do the full half a mile after the finish line, there's a pond. Go and do a swim afterwards. You've completed it all.
Right then, folks, just listen up. Barney is not going to move, so in other words, you're going to run round that scooter there. Don't forget, it's doing the live stream, so just move either side of him when he's there, with Josie on the back there with the camera. So make sure you move either side of it. Don't run straight into it, for goodness sake. Okay, so we are almost, in actual fact, the track is pretty much clear.
Don't forget to coming back at you. Only to the finish line, then you can walk back on the other side.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Here we go then, watch the lights, they're going to drop. 2, 3, go!
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We got the runners. Remember, the race is to the quarter mile. They will come back down. Just nice and relaxed, hopefully. Full on sprint. We got the churros. We got the flower pot. We got a minion. We got Zippy back on the bike again. Here comes the Pot Fathers. Where's Wally coming up to the grandstand, taking a nice leisurely stroll? That's what we like to see. The Pot Fathers as well. We got Flower Power. Zippy's just taking it nice and easy on the bike. Right, our runners are coming up to the quarter mile. We're going to find out a winner and a photo finish. Right, the Santa Pod. The Santa Jam bobsled team finish once again. Thank you very much, the Santa Jam bobsled team. Well done, well done.
Look me in the eye and tell me that you're not seeing what I'm seeing.
All right, so we got. Oh.
We've actually discovered that all the kids went off with that lot, so there's nobody left in the lanes.
Oh, fair enough.
There was supposed to be another batch, but they never made it round. Right, so Nathan is... well, I've just got a little bit of a quick story, but motorcycle accident 4 years ago, and he's walking the track today. It's the first time he's been told he's had to do this. I want you to give him a load of encouragement, folks. I don't expect him to complete the quarter mile, but even if he completes
to the 60 foot
or even the 8th, it's going to be fantastic, but I want you to give him plenty of encouragement as he goes past you. Come on, let's hear it for Nathan. We got the pit crew here as well. But come on, Nathan, keep it going.
Okay, some of our runners are now making it down to the start line. Congratulations, you've done another half a mile. Right, here we go. We're coming up to the first marker, the 60 foot. Once again, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, as we come up to the 60 foot. I'm going to be honest, he'll probably still beat me and Colin. Come on, chaps. Well done, finishing the full half a mile of running. Gives concentration there. Well done, you deserve a Kestrel beer, you do. Go forth to the fuelers bar, rehydrate. Oh, yeah.
Well, we do have some of our award winners down here. We got the fastest scooter, the fastest cyclist, the fastest skater. We have actually made our decision on the most imaginative. We just need to find out who our quickest youngster is. But they got mixed in a little bit. So we'll need to get that one clarified. But everybody's having a... Come on, give Nathan some more support as he makes his way out there. Keep it going, Nathan. It's a huge challenge to do his first steps in literally 4 years. and he's decided, well, the team decided that it has to be at Bug Jam this weekend. Huge respect to those three guys there, but especially Nathan.
I'm also looking at the quarter mile. The Churros have just taken their ticket and are turning around and making their way back down. I can see the Unicorn just coming up to the finish line as well. We got another Unicorn. Come on, keep going, keep going. You can almost about see. Don't trip over. Oh, final sprint, well done. We've lost flip-flops. Keep coming. Look tired for the camera. I love this child, is literally just relaxed as anything, just laying there going, that was fun. Stuart! Well done, Stu! Oh, but well done, Stuart Hodgson. All right, let's look out. Are there any more of our racers out there? Keep it going. America. Well done. We got the Hippo coming up to the finish line. Unicycle completes. We've got a crazy driver in the top rod. We've got some last minute sprinters coming through. Keep going, run, run, run. She's going to overtake you at the finish line. Right, so all of our final walkers coming around the top end. Well done, well done. This gentleman looks absolutely dead. 3, 2, 1, you have completed. You need a Kestrel beer, sir. Yes, you. Well done, well done. The Mark II Golf coming up to the finish line. Pedal to the metal, come on, one last pull. Well done, well done. We got a final sprint on with these lads. Can he overtake him in the last few seconds? Those long leads are getting them there. We got Lily and Anna getting stuck on the track in their boots. You're straight out of the groove. We got Pip. Come on, Lewis and Amy and Pip. Come on, final run. Come on, Amy, you can do it. Amy, start running. Go on. Go on, Pip, you can beat her. Final run, come on. Go on, Amy. Lily, run, go on, Amy. She's catching you. Lewis is not going to be last. Well done, well done. Oh, woman down. Well done. Right, we got some more of our walkers and rollers still coming up to the finish line. Congratulations. A big push, well done. All the churros are going down. What's going on here? We got a churro race on. Ladies and gentlemen, watch the churros. Watch out for the kid. Cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Which churro's going to win? Keep the noise going. Watch out, people behind you. You got 4 churros coming up behind you. Watch out, watch out. Keep them coming. Keep them. Make some noise for the churros as they complete Bug Jam 39. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Little Miss Buttercup as well. We've got a deflated Tyrannosaurus Rex. Well done, well done. And finish, Carson. Well done, you have completed it. Well done, Leanne. Keep it going. Who else have we got left? The Minion is still running. We got the Moo Cow as well. Where's Wally is still right at the back. Hopefully we're going to get a Where's Wally run off towards the end. The Minion has finished. The cow, no, the unicorn is on the run. It looks like a chicken coming down the side. Keep going, keep going. Oh, well done. Oh. Right to the start in front of everyone. Perfect time. Well done, well done. Right, it is the Flower Pod Men at the top end of the track, bringing up the rear.
Yeah, just say that.
Even Dick Costa taking an honorary walk down the track with the family. Well done. Boom. Well done, well done.
I sang it to Liam at the top of the track. Yeah.
Colin, can you quite see if he's near it? Is he near at the 8th mile yet? I got a few, I think the Pop Men are just by the 8th mile. Keep an eye at the top there.
Well, because the trouble is, it's just a swarm of people.
Yeah.
But, well, where is Wally amongst that lot? Who knows? We've still got the flower pots to come in. But everybody's made the top end. Give Nathan some support. He's still making his way out there. But I think we're almost ready to do some of our presentations on the start line, actually.
Well done, where's
They
Wally
finished
T?
ages ago.
Oh, we had a two-legged race going on here. Great concentration. I like that we've got weight either side to keep ourselves balanced. Is that picnic and beer? Way! Right. We've got our full-on flower power themed ladies coming up to the finish line. All right, Sunflower. Well done. Looking beautiful. Right, the flower pot men are coming up to the finish line. We've still got some in the center of the track. They've devised the system correct here. They've worked out that down the center is where there is less glue, making it easier to walk. Whereas E.T. in the dress is confused. The past few days to annoy everyone at Bug Jam, and I hope you take this wonderful song home with you and enjoy it. It is a DJ Boa Beats Pretty Belinda. What? I did all that build up. Yeah, people will be happy if it's cut off early. See, right now we could have been going did it. Yes, to the person with the hat at the front there. You're nodding away. Arms in the air. Come on, everybody. You must know the words by now. People on the banking, join in. Where does she live? Pretty Belinda. Look at Liam, he's so happy. We're approaching the key change. I expect to be arms in the air for a clap. Go on. Now. As if we're in the dance tent. If you take anything home from Bug Jam, I hope you find Spotify or YouTube DJ Boa Beats, Pretty Belinda. No. But if it was next weekend, I've got another 4 days of doing that. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much for indulging me. I mean, the goal next weekend is to get that in the dance tent. Oh, do you? Sit. I mean, I'll start short. We'll play it in the pits. Then I'll try and get it in the fuelers bar. And then from there, you know, nudge the guys at the silent disco. You know, aim big. Yeah. Off. Yeah. Even Collins come back.
Yeah, even all the teams are in the lanes. They're all there. No. No.
It's too cool for
I
him.
have more sense.
Nice.
Well, I think we're pretty much ready. It's going to be Motorsports UK with Fuel Tech Pro Modified Final, the first one to come.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, so it is finals time. Oh boy, this is where we see who is going to go home with the Bug Jam Winners Trophy. We have already decided the Nitro Funny Car final in the favour of Kevin Kent over Steve Ashdown. We have the Pro Mod final. We have Street Eliminator, Super Street Bike, 760 Heads Up, Outlaw Flatfall, VW Pro, VW Sportsman, and Junior Drag Bike still to sort out. They are all in the lanes, ready to come round. The computer screen tells us it will be Pro Modified first. Still a little bit of track work going on out there, but not a lot. The water going down in the burnout boxes.
In the meantime, hello, Big Kingham, Dan Kingham, one of our good friends. He is currently watching online. Hopefully there's people still watching as well on SantaPod TV and SantaPod Raceway, our Facebook page. Good evening. Where are you watching from? Were you at Bug Jam 39? Have you gone home and now put the live stream on just to tune into the finals? Let us know in the comments, please.
Well, it's one of those... Well, to take a Bug Jam trophy race pretty special, isn't it? Especially in the world of VW.
It is.
It's a bit like taking home the win at Dragstalgia in Outer Anglia,
or the win at the Indianapolis. What's that one called?
The 500.
No,
that one? No.
The drag race.
US Nationals.
US Nationals.
Yeah.
This is the US Nationals
in the world of VW.
people.
Yeah. It's the Monaco Grand Prix.
It is.
It's just another race, but
keep
if it's
knocking
Monaco,
them
it's
out.
special.
It is exactly that. And don't forget to the VWDRC Pro, the Lawrence Clark
The extra
Memorial File, sponsored by BJ Bates Electrical. The extra money. The winner of the VW Pro Final will get £390 plus their SBRC money. There was, I don't know how many people actually officially cancelled or. But if they made it here, then their money's still in the pot. But you're still getting
worth
near on £1,000 in total for winning the event. £195 to the runner-up. £97.50 went to Chris Waterhouse and to
Josh Lee, was it?
Josh. No.
Oh dear.
Who?
No, Aaron Lang. Who's in Sportsman, wasn't he? Sam Chisholm-Brown.
There you go, Sam Chisholm-Brown. There you go. Well, that'll pay for Sam Chisholm-Brown's diesel for driving to Corby and back multiple times over this weekend. So, yeah, here we go then. Fuel Tech Pro Modified. Are you a supercharged fan or are you a twin-turbo fan? Are you a Mustang fan or are you a Camaro fan? Potato.
Okay, so this is the big one then, the final of Pro Modified for Fuel Tech and of course for Motorsports UK, their National Drag Racing Championship. John Webster with the Fast Company 2 Mustang alongside Anger Management 2.0, the 69 Camaro. Pretty even in qualifying, 593 to 596. One of these cars is the quickest UK built car. One of these cars is the fastest UK built car. It's so even between these two. In actual fact, bests are 582 against 583. But it means nothing. It's all about the win here. So John Webster, he is in the Slick Tricks lane with the Mustang. Andy Robinson lines up in the Kestra lane with the Camaro. Both into pre-staged. John bumps in. And John Webster gets the reaction time advantage. He's weaving over his lane. Andy Robinson closing in. I think John's got enough here. And he does 6:21 to a 6:28. 06 light for John Webster to a .24 for Andy Robinson. At the 8th, 4.1 to a 4. Actually, both the same to the 8th mile, 4.14. But at the stripe, 6:21, 2:41, John Webster takes the event win at Bug Jam. Congratulations to him. Great entertaining final. The win margin was .24. But neither of them had the best of passes there. But that's racing. Congratulations to John taking the win. Right, next up, who's it going to be? Street Eliminator.
Yeah, Street Eliminator. I'll bet you we go Street Eliminator, then the bikes. Okay.
Joe Baxter, undefeated in competition this year.
Amazing.
Is this going to be the first
Is this
blot on his copybook this year?
Street Eliminator's 3rd or 4th round of the year, or 5th? They've been doing it quite a lot, haven't they?
Yeah. So, Festival of Power, main event. Well, there it goes. The Fast Company Mustang crew going to pick John Webster up from the top end. Congratulations to them. Show your appreciation to the team. Congratulations to them. Here we go, Joe Baxter, Andy Bond. Number 1 and number 2 qualifiers. But as I say, is Joe going to hold on to that 100% win record, or has Andy Bond got something for him here? We'll find out in the next 6 or 7 seconds. Oh, Andy didn't go into stage. He got bulbed. Joe Baxter takes the win. 9:28 at 1:03. That's the least thing we expected. Andy's car just didn't bump forward. All of that work and effort to get that right, and it just didn't happen that time. The car would not move. Joe was in. Got timed out for Andy.
Crazy.
So Joe Baxter, 100% win record intact, and he takes the Bug Jam win.
Graham informed us of something as well. That is John Webster's first ever Pro Mod win.
Yeah. Wow. Yes, it is.
So congratulations as you come up to the finish line with your first ever Pro Mod win.
Yeah.
The Fast Company team. So,
I'd seen him. I didn't realise that. Congrats.
Right, 760 heads up. Looks like we're going to be closing out with all the VW classes
Yeah,
at the
That's
end.
awesome.
That's how it needs to be done. So I suspect 760 heads up, Super Street bike, Junior drag bike.
So, John Sleeth with the pickup taking on the 68 Camaro of Phil O'Brien. Now, Phil, he's on a bit of a roll at the moment. Can he take another event win this year? He's only got John Sleeth in his way this time round. Well, they've both been in the 7.6s this weekend. They've both been really, really sharp on the tree. This could be a great final. Wheelie bar's just been set on Phil O'Brien's car. They are now done. It's over to the drivers. John Sleeth, he is in the Kestrel, in the Slick Tricks lane, and Phil O'Brien in the Kestrel lane. It's going to be a Chevy win, but is it going to be a pickup truck, or is it going to be a 68 muscle car? It's going to be the muscle car, Phil O'Brien, with John Sleeth going red. 770 to lose out 777, but it was already decided on the start line. John Sleeth couldn't hold the car in stage. He went through. So Phil O'Brien, victorious yet again in 760 heads up. Congratulations.
Super Street Bike final. The Colonel. But you didn't have your money on this being the final.
No, we didn't.
Joshua Stubbins versus Carl Thomas. Now, Carl Thomas has not been in Super Street that long.
It's his first year.
Yeah. Multiple time winner in 850 bike.
Well, don't forget, this is the 8th mile, not the quarter mile.
Would this be Carl Thomas's first final in Super Street Bike as well?
Yeah.
Here we go then. Both way together. Joshua Stubbins out in front, takes it with a 452 at 170 over a 550 at just 101 miles an hour. But congratulations.
Well, Josh basically went 455, 451, 452 to get the job done in Super Street Bike. Well done.
Consistent. Well, once again, the reason we have the Super Street Bikes and the Junior Drag Bikes here is because Hockenheim clashes with Green Light Drags. And hopefully you've enjoyed having them here and seen some bikes and see something new at Bug Jam. Once again, if you like your bikes, next events that you'll see these is at the FIA European Finals.
Right, this is Harry Isaacs and Leah Morrison. Harry is your national championship points leader for Carl Cox Motorsports Junior Bikes. I keep saying Junior Drags, I've got to stop doing that. It is a darling class, 965, plays 8 flat. Oh, this is going to be super, super tight, and the win light goes to Leah Morrison, 801 to a 971, just a hundredth off. Both of them had 09 lights, but it is Leah Morrison that takes the win here at Bug Jam.
Right, next up, it is going to be an all-white label final. Once again, thank you very much, Hangar 30, Cozy Race Bearings, CG Motorsport Performance Clutches, DH Automotive, Ignitor Oil, Pro Race Engineering, Arctic Performance, Darkside Developments, and RTMG Performance are headline sponsors for 2026 of the VWRC. Now, the eternal question is VR6 or 20 valve turbo? Choose your lanes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 front-wheel drive cars, 1 supercharged VR6 in the Kestrel Beer Lane and the Corrado, 1 turbocharged 20-valve turbo in the Slick Tricks Racing Lane. 2 great racers, 2 teammates, 1 final. 11:33, 10:68. Tom will be leaving the line first. Can he make it 5? Tom creeps into pre-stage. We shall see who moves first. Tom goes in first. Light drop, green light drag race. Both cars grabbing second gears. Both cars grabbing third gears. Phil is catching up with Tom around about the 8th mile, driving around Tom, looking at the finish line. The win goes to Phil Blogg with a 1084 at 131, a 007 win margin. Wow, 1039 and a 1133. It is going to be Phil Blogg, champion at Bug Jam.
And he takes the prize pot as well.
Wow.
Yes.
All that money going north. He'll never spend it. Okay, then next up is our VW Sportsman final. Jerry Sadler probably never dreamed of being in the final in a backup car when the Beetle didn't make it. So I don't know whose the borrowed Skoda is, whether they're getting half the cash. But Aaron Lang is in the other lane. Aaron Lang took out the champion in the semi-finals. Let's see. Dial-ins on the board. 17, 13 and 1380. Both cars away. Jerry's still out in front at the moment. Here comes Aaron. The win is Aaron Lang from JRL Motorsport.
Look at the breakout.
Oh,
1/10,000th of a second.
Jerry goes 17:12.99 on a 17:13.
Oh,
13:89 on a 13:80 for Aaron Lang. Congratulations. And to close off Bug Jam 39, it is an all air-cooled matchup. It is the Outlaw Flat Fours. Adam Lowe takes on Darren Shepherd. Do you prefer your air-cooled vehicles turbocharged or all out normally aspirated? Here we go. To close out the weekend. Great light for Adam Lowe. He's out in front at the moment, but here comes Darren Shepherd. We got 101 to 98 miles an hour all the way to the finish. The win goes to Adam Lowe.
on a whole shot.
Whole shot win, 1086 over a 1080. But the 0.1 light to the 0.3. Congratulations to Adam Lowe and the team. Outlaw Flat 4. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen in the grandstand, you have been fabulous. Thank you very much. You've held on to the bitter end. The queue is gone, but if you do not want to leave us, please come and join us on the start line for trophy presentations in around about how long do you reckon?
20 minutes to 30 minutes tops.
There you go.
I would say.
If you've got no rush to go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, in 30 minutes' time, we would love to have you on the start line. Come and take a photo, maybe if the Christmas tree is still there. Come and see how sticky the start line is. And come and clap some of all of our racers with trophy presentations. Colin,
It's been
wonderful.
epic. It's been epic. I've enjoyed so much of this event.
The weather, the
Memorable
times,
moments,
the people.
you name it. It's been just a fabulous, fabulous Bug Jam. One of the better ones. The weather has been extremely kind to us this weekend. Just brilliant.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Here's to the 40th anniversary, I suppose.
Oh yeah, next year. Wow,
That's it.
40 Bug Jams. Wow.
That's it. Well, if you've not had enough partying at Santa Pod Raceway, come and join me next week for Ultimate Streetcar. I shall be back on Thursday, where we shall do it all again with the likes of Tiny Temper to come and entertain us on the live stage, and 3 days of Run What You Wrong action, front wheel drive drag series, X58 versus the world, and a whole lot more. Colin, it's been fabulous.
Thanks, mate.
Signing off. Safe journey, everyone.
And we'll see you down on the start line in 20 minutes, half an hour for trophies. Of course, if you are a trophy winner or runner-up, or if you want to come and see the presentations, come and join us. And that's a reminder to all of our teams. Let's have you on the start line. If you can be down for the next 20 minutes to half an hour, please. Thanks very much indeed. In the meantime, Nitro FM, going to take over the airwaves. Back with you soon. And thanks for coming to Bug Jam. We've loved having you here.